here, you know.
Hell yeah.
How you doing, bud?
I'm just smoking some bowls, getting some stuff down at the desk.
Right on, man.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Been a long one today.
Been a rough day. Work.
Shit,
You know how
brother.
it is.
Hopefully a good evening following through, though. Shit.
And I'm gonna even myself out here for a little while and then go to bed in a little bit.
Hell yeah.
What you been up to? Everything going cool?
Oh shit. Honestly, I've been cleaning up my workstation a little bit. Fucking woke up a tad bit late today, so I'm getting around rather bit rather bit late today.
Yeah. You working on a
Hell
drawing?
yeah. Yeah, get some stuff set up for the night. Shit.
Yeah.
What I was doing here before I booted this up was really seeing what I was getting set up here for when I was on the live.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Shit. Let's see here.
Hell yeah.
Get something in this pipe, though. Hell yeah. Let me see something here. Pack me up some Blue Dream in the pipe, and then that'll get me a good start for the night.
Right on, man.
Hell yeah, cheers, brother.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I went to up on Jimmy's, I think it was last night. Yeah, I missed it though.
Yeah. He was live today. Or is that the
Oh
one you're
shit,
talking about?
today.
Yeah.
Yeah, must have been today. I was getting some stuff done. Fucking wanted to hop up this afternoon, but I missed the time window.
Yeah, you can't be there all the time, you know.
Shit, less busy. BP, welcome. Good evening. Yes. I've been actually doing some short sessions on here lately myself because ain't been too much need to wrap up on new pieces. That and ADHD's been driving me nuts, so only so much I can keep myself tied to the screen.
Yeah. I hear
Oh
that.
shit. Yeah, I'll chill out for maybe like a couple of minutes lately. Maybe like 10, 20 minutes lately and feel like that's a wrap. Shit.
Yeah. I've got CDO.
Oh.
CDO. It's just OCD spelled like it should be.
Yeah, I feel it. Shit. Oh shit. Oh man. Let me see here.
So BP's Corner.
BP, welcome, fam. Good evening to you. How are we? Oh man. Let's see. Let me see here. Another reason I'm popping up on the tubes is I didn't really see all too much going on around the tubes tonight.
No, there ain't a whole lot going on. I wasn't
Yeah,
able to.
it's been
Well,
kind of quiet.
I went on Jimmy's earlier on my way home, but after that, I didn't get back on there.
Hell yeah. Yeah. I
Just didn't
don't
have
blame
time.
it. You wanted to join what the fuck? My puppy. Sorry about that. Ah, fucking, I feel it. Shit. Play a little bit of music, chilling out for a little bit, have some convo. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, there we go. I just don't want to drown none of y'all out, just enough to keep me fucking mentally stimulated here. Yeah. Yeah. That,
Hell yeah.
yeah. That and I could use some coffee. I have a
Oh
whole
man,
thermos of coffee, but I can't find it.
I didn't drink too much coffee today.
Yeah.
Yeah, about 8, 12 cups, something like that.
I feel that. I'm on my second one this big. Shit.
Yeah, I drink like 3 of those a day. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, in a
Can't
night,
help.
if I got good work to do in a night, I can put down 6 of these.
Holy hell. That'll make the hair on your neck stand up on
Oh, and somehow sleep like that afterwards.
it.
Yeah.
Turn into Spider-Man and shit at 3 in the morning, you know?
Oh. Amen to that. Mixed with smoking some sativa. Yeah, you got a fun night paired up there. Yeah.
Get a lot of work done, huh?
Oh, fuck yeah. Shit. And what half I ain't doing the work, I'm sitting here probably spinning my brain trying to figure out what I'm doing.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
You got to look at it for a couple minutes to get it right, right?
Uh, like the first hour and a half. Shit. Shit.
Come out of the come out of the zone, be like, what the hell was I doing now? Oh yeah, squirrel. Oh shit.
Oh, fuck. I It happened to me about a couple nights ago. I think it was this not the last session I did on mine, but the one before that. I sat here, and this is after I dulled down my tolerance a tad bit. Took me a sativa dab to the face. Sat here in a psychedelic haze, staring at the fucking walls. Was like, you know what? I ain't gonna get no fucking work done. I'm damn near crawling out of my skin. I'll see you all later.
You
Oh
got a black
shit!
light
Oh
or a
yeah! Oh
volcano
yeah!
lamp?
Oh yeah! I
That's what
got
you
a
need,
couple of
man.
them.
Those will
Oh,
get you stimulated, man.
I used to have quite a setup for those. Shit, I had 4 posters, 2 black lights. I had a shelf full of lava lamps, and oh, I had some UV reactive paint on the walls.
Ooh, awesome,
Fucking, huh?
awesome.
Hell yeah! Fucking made a bunch of different cutouts. Went fucking nuts on the setup in that room. Put the blacklight paint up, and then I made these cutouts that were mushrooms and lined them all up along the bottom of the wall and going up the edges of it.
You have a 3D printer?
Mm. No, but I wanted to get one.
Man, I bet you'd be awesome on a 3D printer, dude. So you're so damn
Oh,
creative, you know?
oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. Shit.
I'd just be making
See,
plastic balls, man. That's all I'd know how to do.
I be honest, the way it looks like they're using them, I've had a hard time wrapping my head around them. People type in like programming or something for them. I got to wrap my brain around that first. Shit.
I think you get the hang of it because you can download a bunch of programs to make shit and you can look at the code and you start to understand how it works.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Oh, yeah, you could do it, man. I know you could. I'd like to have
Wonder if
me
it
one
like
too, but too damn expensive. Do what now?
see. I found actually one just recently. It was like only 100 and something dollars. I mean, the thing was only like maybe this big cube wise. It was a mini one, but yeah, I think it
Yeah,
was like 100 something dollars.
that's not bad.
Hmm.
I mean, the filament, how much is the filament?
I don't know.
I bet Dorito knows.
You know, now that you mention, hell yeah, shit.
Shit, he makes all kinds of shit, man. He's awesome on those damn things.
Shit. But I myself, what I used to do was I'd get like probably couple 100 pounds of sculptor's clay, and then I'd work with that. Shit, I used to have like a head bust that I would actually make masks with and shit.
Huh.
I miss doing that. Hmm.
You know Captain Jerk, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I love watching. He used to make all kinds of shit in his molds and stuff, and he's pretty damn talented too, but he hasn't done nothing in a while.
Hell yeah. See, I'd like to start it back up again too, but like I said, I gotta buy supplies. Yet somehow find a way to buy bulk and sculpted clay.
Yeah. Did you see that mask that Dorito made on the 3D
No,
printer? Had like teeth coming out of it and shit. This is awesome.
I didn't see it now.
I think he has a short on it where you can check it out. But yeah,
Hell yeah.
it was cool.
Hell yeah. See, the video game Halo?
The game Halo?
Hmm?
Yeah.
Fucking while back, Legos. I made a whole detachable Spartan armor set. I built the helmet out of Lego. I built the different armor sections, and then I got like a black oversuit and velcroed them all into that suit.
Oh hell, that's kind of like
That's
what's that called? Cosplay or
yep,
uh,
yep.
LARP or something like that,
Hell
right?
yeah, hell yeah. See, I miss doing that now. Shit, it's been a good couple of years, probably going on 10 since I've done something like that.
Yeah.
Shit.
It's hard to do when you get older, bud.
Uh, amen to that. Shit. A couple months ago, I tried to get back into it. Shit, I bought me probably about 4 bins, good sized bins of Lego, and I tried to get back into the building of it. Yeah, it's something that my brain, I don't know if it still has the same with threshold for.
Oh yeah, yeah, you do. Come on, man.
Yeah. I mean, nowadays I could go fucking nuts and sketch full out grafted blueprints and shit.
Yeah, you do a lot of drawing and shit, man. Very
Hmm.
creative, man.
Hmm. Appreciate that, brother. I mean,
Hell yeah.
the way I see it is if I got trade offs and catching on some other common sense things, then those trade offs went into creative points. Shit.
Can
And
you make
that,
full color drawings and shit?
mm, mm,
What do you use
actually,
for like your media? I mean, you use like ink pens, gel pens,
yep, I
or
use
something
a
like that.
mixture of microns for blackline work, and then I use Sharpies for color.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. Now, I've got some of my pieces here where I'll just kind of go nuts and do like these black line on the paper and like these really squiggly patterns,
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
and then follow it up to each other as the lines go, and the pattern will make itself. And then I just color that in with a different color scheme every time, and yeah, piece makes itself.
What is
Yeah,
that exactly? Is that paper or cardboard or what is that?
so this is a piece of paper that I took these micron pens to, and then colored in between them with different colored Sharpie.
Damn, you should make you a storefront or something and sell that shit.
What I'm looking to do, shit, design canvases as well as be a tattoo designer for people. Here's another one I did with the same method, just different colors.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, that's cool. Almost look like
heck
leather,
yeah, hell yeah,
crocodile skin
hell yeah,
with some
yeah. Oh,
white teeth all over it and shit. Couple
I
eyeballs
did
here
one
and
that
there,
was
man.
I did one that was inspired by that too. It was kind of like that same texture, and it had kind of like some eyes poking out in some places, random spots, and then it had teeth going underneath that, poking out in other areas of the rose. Oh yeah, I gotta find that one. I'll show it to you if I can find it. Shit,
Do a big old alligator head with his mouth open and just make it all psychedelic, you know?
hell yeah. See, oh, I'll be honest. That's one of the things I like to do is, used to like to do is take a heavy dose of fucking shrooms and looking at, yeah, take like an idea like that, and my brain would just go nuts with that idea. Just go nuts with it. And then as best I can concentrate, put that idea into paper. Oh, I missed that shit.
Wake up 2 days later and you got like 300 pieces of artwork laying all over the place.
Oh yeah.
Hell
Not
yeah, man.
remember a not remember a damn what the thought process was behind them, but they were somehow gotten done.
You ever use poster
Shit,
board?
man. Huh?
You ever use poster board
I
like that?
tried to, but my pen's just kind of the handle on the pen's just it was weird in it. I kept denting it in too much.
Huh. Oh yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
I actually that's one of the reasons why I ain't moved to practicing with a tattoo needle yet. Is the depth of working with the pressure on the pen to the paper. I don't have that under control yet. Yet I can keep a steady hand. It's just keeping track of how far I'm denting in the paper. Ah, hell yeah.
What do you want to do? Some tattooing or something?
So what I'm specifically looking to get into is Japanese traditional and classic American traditional. So like stuff like what the little classic Yakuza would wear with like these black barred pieces going all the way down that were uniformly structured in order to look like a kimono, and usually ended with
Yeah.
a neck piece that was chakra beads that would go all the way front and then uniformly down in the middle of that.
Yeah, I like those Japanese kimonos, man.
Yeah, hell yeah. Oh hell
Yeah,
yeah.
there's some nice ones. They're expensive as hell too.
Oh
You,
hell yeah.
you try to
See,
import one or something?
huh?
If you try to import one like from Japan, like an original, they're
See,
expensive.
ah, how do I
I,
say? I'm still looking into. There's some that, well, some traditional Japanese clans of war that I'm still trying to look into. The one was orange and black with kanji on the back and right here, and then the other one was blue and white.
yeah,
They were fucking beautiful though. Shit.
yeah, oh yeah. I thought about getting my wife one at one point, but she said she didn't want to wear one, so I didn't get one. It was a cheap
Hell yeah.
knockoff, but it was pretty, you know.
Hell yeah. Shit. See, that's another thing that I've actually took a stab at making before. Shit. It's hard to line up though, because you got both the sections, and then you got where they would pretty much fold over and meet in the middle.
Yeah,
It took some funky alignment to try to get that right. Yeah, actually, it is kind of what in the end I turned into a fucking coat liner because it didn't work out as that. Oh
at
yeah,
least she made
shit.
something out of it, right?
It's actually the one to the jacket that I'm wearing right now. Fucking, let me see here. Yeah, the
Oh yeah,
alignment for it using as that didn't work out very well. So I took both the edges, widened them back out, uniformed them with a collar, and actually turned it into a jacket liner.
hell yeah, man.
Hell
That,
yeah.
that that'll keep you warm for damn sure.
Oh yeah, I turned a basic jacket into something very toasty.
Hmm.
Shit.
Like I said, man, you're very creative, man. You probably do really well on one of those damn printers. Make shit and sell it.
Oh hell yeah. See, I've how do I say? I've seen people use them for, let's say, some very basic like fidget toys and things like that.
Mm.
But let's say you apply that logic to the calculations, the measurements, and you meticulously print out each piece by piece that's
Uh-huh.
gonna
Yeah.
go and connect that
Like a
yourself.
Lego kind of thing, but not.
Same principle. But let's say you take that concept and just go nuts with it.
Oh yeah, build like your own Bumblebee transformer and shit.
Huh. Or let's
Something
say,
like.
yeah, you take that concept and mix it with, let's say, the Tony Stark or Iron Man armor, where it's a suitcase and then each compartment of that folds out and then accordions out into another
Yeah.
wearable piece.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that would be awesome.
Oh hell yeah. That was that was actually once again one of the things I used to like to do with clay. Fucking sculpt out a mask, and then if it was an interchangeable like multi-section one, take different sections and sculpt them out separately, wait for it to dry, and then facet them in so that they would actually move like over the face.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I got to really get into this much in the past couple of years. Last time I did was when I had all these resources, we'll say.
Yeah.
It's been a little bit. Hell yeah.
You got to keep your mind active, man. That's for sure.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
deactive, depending upon what you're taking.
My my latest one Woody was then let's see here. About all that Japanese traditional tattooing I told you about. Fucking all these papers that I'm setting up here that I am working on turning into a manifesto of knowledge of sorts, a
Uh huh.
legitimate book at the end, where in order to even learn this tattoo form that I'm doing, I had to study up on all this and write all this. Now, some of it talks about, let's say, the very details of a whole bodysuit piece and what those details mean. So, let's say, for instance, like I did a whole paper in here on what sakura flowers would mean in this tattoo forum.
Uh huh.
And then once I was done with that subject and finding out everything about that, I then went over to, let's say, I still have one in here that I'm working on as far as like a koi piece goes. And then another one to even write down all the key terms, traditional terms for what each idea means, each mythological idea, each element of a piece that has a name, what that would be
Uh huh.
called. Just yeah,
Yeah.
just went nuts in my papers and wrote all this down before I
It's
even
like
took all this to paper.
a book, like a how-to book that explains everything.
That's exactly what I want all this to be when I get done.
Tattoo and art for dummies or something like that.
Yeah.
You never.
Oh
Hey,
yeah.
they might print it. You never know.
Well, this tattoo field itself, let's just say American traditional has roots that are steeped in with, let's say, Navy and what Navy veterans would get with, like when they came home, like the pinups and the stars, the nautical. It's got its
Yeah.
roots steeped in that. This has its roots steeped in mythological, Japan's mythology, different,
Yeah.
let's say, Buddhism ideas, deities of such, different elements that surround them and what they stand for.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I understand.
It's been an ever present study. Something that I probably won't get done in just overnight or even over a couple of months. Probably something that's gonna take me a couple of years.
Hey, man, if it makes it publishable, fuck, it'd be
Mm.
all worth it, man.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Thank you.
You could actually, send it off and try to get a book made out of it. If they don't make it, you can make your own and sell them
Well,
if you
see,
wanted to, you know.
well, for sure. I mean, how do I say? Of course, if people
Right.
see something randomly, they might have questions, right? So regarding what I do on here, I understand people have probably asked, what the hell is this guy doing just staring at his papers, staring at that desk? For all this that's looking to be done, someday I'm looking to hopefully be apprenticing under a tattoo artist that's of well name and actually built their ground in life to hopefully start learning from them and how to really get into that plethora of that field.
Can't you get shit like fake patches that are kind of like skin that you can practice tattooing on?
Yes.
That would be cool.
Now, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. The thing is, though, I would have to find a way to buy in stock because the materials they're made out of are very costly otherwise.
Oh, okay.
Unless I'm already making money.
Or find some kind of alternative uh, material that would be almost as good. You know, I don't
The
know.
no. Reason why I'm laughing is because I've heard of people taking techniques like, let's say, stick and poke or homemade tattoo fucking gadgets and taking literal cuts of meat. I mean, like a fucking rib brisket or some shit, and taking the fucking tattoo needle to it and doing a fucking sketch on one.
That would be
Oh,
expensive.
shit. Yeah, right? Most pricey cut of fucking beef I ever got, man.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Find you
Yeah.
some pig heads, man.
See, that I actually heard of along the lines of, yeah. So I had to plug my device in there real quick. Hell yeah. See,
Yeah.
it's fucking
There's a
possible. Yeah.
there's a will,
Huh?
there's a way, right? If there's a
Amen
will,
to it.
there's a way.
Amen to it. Shit. I mean, I thought about it at first, and for a little bit, I was thinking about using myself as a practice canvas. But then I thought about it, and I was like,
Uh,
you know, what if I get the fucking what if I get the ink depth to? I wasn't worried about messing up as far as like style wise. I was more worried about if I get the fucking depth of the ink and the needle mixed up and I give myself a fucking infection.
oh yeah, get sepsis and shit.
That's what
Yeah,
yeah.
real
Yeah.
quick. Yep. Yeah.
'Cause I've seen where, let's say within guidelines, where going too light on the skin and it doesn't sink in. Well, then you go too deep and you get a blowout. Well, then what happens if you go beyond that and you go into the person's fucking bloodstream with the fucker? Of course, I'm not even a protege in this yet, so I don't know.
There's got to be some kind of rule about needle depth or something. I'm gonna get me another beer, bro.
Yeah, no worries, Woody, brother. Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. There's got to be some kind of rule about how to set up your needle or some shit. You know.
See, as much as I've taken notes and done the studying, those are all the, let's say, unmentioned aspects of what I'm looking to get into. I can't seem to find any explanation for those type of things yet.
Huh.
Shit, yeah. Knowledge that would really help me out in what I'm doing.
Yep.
Well, I mean, there's this one channel I've been following ever since I really got into this style, the Japanese style of work. Bunch and Ren on YouTube, an artist named Horigo. Well, even in this guy's basic videos, he doesn't even go with stuff like that, like depth of the needle, what you want to do, because that is an even different method where you take a metal pick and you got a sleeve around that metal pick, and you're doing like skewering at different angles, trying to get to the skin that way. I don't even know how to approach that shit.
No.
Way up, dude. How are we?
What's up, way up, dude?
Hell yeah. Shit. Just have some chit chat, kicking back for the night. Hell yeah.
Go sub to Johnny Bong, man.
I appreciate it. Because what time, let's say, I might be just sitting here at the desk and doing what I'm doing now, looking around the desk, either looking for good company or getting something done at the desk.
Yeah, I mean, you
Appreciate
can
all
do
that
whatever
comes
you
through.
want. You can
Hey,
put jams on or whatever you want to do, man. I'm just hanging.
the now that, if you will, Woody brother, allow me to use that as an example real quick. Some of y'all that, let's say, a lot of y'all that tuned in here before, and some other place I've tuned into, where everybody's, let's say, it's a little bit more hype based. Ah, what do you know exactly where I'm talking about? Where, let's say, it's a lot more relaxed and things have a lot more organized way of running. For example, Jimmy's is one channel I'm going to mention, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You don't see people doing this and shouting at a screen and things don't always need to be that hype.
No, definitely not.
I mean, once again, me saying this to a half a community where all I've tuned into, it's we need to find something to do, fam. We need to find something to hype up about. That ain't always need to be that. Shit.
No, I'd rather just be chill and, listen to music or talk.
I've spent many a good evening chilling with, like, once again, panels as such where subjects come accordingly and they flow about accordingly. They don't need to be pressured into or fucking hyped up about. Yeah.
Yeah, that's drama.
That's what I respect about, well, I'll even letting my fucking still in my 20s ass up there in the first place. Shit.
Weren't you working on like a tattoo design or something for Lady C at some point?
I was, yes. It
I
got halted
remember
a
that.
little bit when I moved, but I'm still working on it.
Yeah, I remember you were working on something like that.
It was a portrait there at Jimmy on a Harley.
Oh, okay.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah,
One of the
man.
reasons why it's taken me so long is because it's like photorealistic.
Yeah, a lot of color and
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah. Like finding a way to really blend gradients of just a pencil into like hyper realistic shading. I'm almost there, but I'm not all the way there yet.
It takes time to do shit like that.
Hmm. That's where it gets into like a couple thousand hours plus of work.
Like you
Shit.
say, just hit up the sativa and you'll be done overnight, man. Take a couple.
Yeah, that's where I'm on tonight. I got fucking Blue Dream rolling in my system, and I'm fucking working on sips of coffee. Shit.
I see you jump over there and cling on the wall and start crawling, man. I know you had enough coffee.
Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Shit. When I first moved in here, I didn't have anything up on the walls. So what did I do? I was like, you know what? I'm gonna work on ideas. If I want to set this up as like my makeshift studio, then it's gonna be work that I've done on the walls and shit. So I just went nuts with making a whole wall of, once again, different art styles that I wanted to focus with American traditional, Japanese traditional, and just collaged them on the walls. Well, then I got tired of that and I took them down for a while. Shit.
Inspiration, man.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
What's
You
up,
know,
Ramel Hopeful?
Remy, good to see you, brother. How are we? Shit, yeah. Give me some good company there from some different sides of YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Well, once again, as far as like, let's say, for example, Surf or Joe or I mean Jimmy or Lady Seago, shit. All good people, but once again, just another example on I think different crowds once again. Shit.
Yeah. Well, you got to do your own thing too, right? I mean, everybody's different.
See, I appreciate that, brother, or at least a little bit of confirmation on that because once again, hanging out some places where let's say some of the most at first might not seem like too friendly, right? I'll give them the
Yep.
benefit of the doubt. I'll be like, you know what? All right, maybe you're having a weird day. Maybe it's just the way you run your channel. I ain't gonna diss somebody for that. I'll stick around for a little bit and still see what's going on. Shit, you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I've even seen people kind of, start to bash at people over the simplest of shit, and that's where I lose interest. It's like I don't
Yeah.
really know what I'm doing here as a viewer.
Petty shit. I've
Yeah,
got a
man.
few. I've got a few YouTube friends that they're pretty petty, fucking
So,
narcissists. You know what I mean?
well, so when I've had people tell me, well, it just happens, just the run of the mill. I will gladly use examples, Woody, like you, Jimmy, once again, Uncle Surf, as and let's say fucking Mike,
Mm-hmm. What the
as
fuck,
panels were
Mike?
yeah, man, as panels where that type of shit don't fly. You were just telling me earlier, y'all got no concept for that shit, and I'm glad, you know?
Yeah.
So it
It
does
starts
exist
get.
in places.
Oh yeah, yeah, it does. If it starts going crazy, I just kind of back out.
Yeah, man. Once again, when I'm over at Jimmy's, I see it. That man doesn't even let that shit give the chance to let that shit go.
Yeah.
He's like, nah, yeah, not what we do here, man. You know, simple as that. I can respect the fuck out of that, dude.
Cheers, hopeful. He said you wouldn't
Remy,
want
you
him
too,
on
brother.
tonight. He says he's in a mood, or she's in a mood. I'm not sure.
He, yeah,
He says he's in a mood, man.
I can't blame it. Shit.
Well, hopefully it gets better for him.
Likewise. Likewise. You know? Once again, I ain't gonna judge none of y'all. I do, however, wish the best for y'all, especially if you're having a night like that tonight. Or anytime.
Yep. Life's too short for all that bullshit.
Oh shit. Y'all already
Learned that
know.
learned that the hard way.
Uh, More than 14 brain surgeries under my belt and life experiences to match. Life has already been too much of a test for me now, man.
Oh, I can imagine fucking all that shit you went through.
Uh,
That's
call it
crazy,
a
man.
little bit, yeah, call it a little bit jumpy and trigger happy at life itself. Shit, you know?
Yeah.
So, as much as the screen might be some people's place of hype, it's always been my place to actually go for a place of sanity.
Hell yeah. That makes real sense.
Yeah, man. Remy, you're very welcome, brother. Shit. I mean, I'll be real with y'all. I was living down in Baltimore in the heart of the fucking riot shit. The shit that I would see down my apartment complex on a daily basis, man.
Yeah.
That alone made me
Crazy.
fucking tired of shit. Yeah.
Anytime hopeful, anytime, bud.
Hell
Just be
yeah.
like a just be like a duck in the water, man. The rain might hit you in the head, but it's just gonna fall right down into the water.
Yeah, man. Shit.
Fuck. Yeah, I just like to hang out and bullshit, and I play my guitar a lot. Some people hate it, but
Wow.
it's just something I do.
No, here, I can appreciate that shit. I still have yet to pick up mine again and see how she's working. I probably need to retune it all over again.
Hell yeah. What you got, electric or acoustic or what you got?
Yeah, I got an electric. It's a Crate Electra. 1 second and I'll grab it. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh yeah, man. What is that? Strat?
This is a Crate Electra.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Nice. Nice
To
color
finish
too.
the to finish the ensemble for it, I actually had a strap with a bunch of stars across it too. Blue strap.
I like the humbucker at the bottom.
Hell yeah. See, I need to give it a good old tune up. I had an instructor a while back, but that was an interesting story why I don't have an instructor anymore. Yeah. Oh my god. You know what? I don't mind. It's a fucking funny one. Sure, it's a little bit freaky, but it's a funny one. And fucking, I'm sleeping. Literally, I got a habit of oversleeping, right? Uh, so I'm oversleeping one day, and I wake up. My comm hap is what it was. My comm hap's pencil thing here, right? Fucking mom, she's pissed off as can be. I'm just sensing something off in there. I'm like, what happened? So she's, at least I find humor in it anyway, because no real
Hmm.
harm ever came of the incident. Fucking, she's like, this fucking bastard. She's like, hang on, you know that scene from Elf where he's fucking, the movie Elf?
Yeah, with William Farrell or whatever the hell.
Yeah. So the scene with fucking him and he's sitting there and he's sitting there singing the fucking song. Yeah. Right?
While she's taking a shower.
Fucking looks at him. She's like, get out, get out. Fucking closes his eyes and rams into the fucking wall. Okay. So something like that shit went down. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
crazy, man.
It was like, I'm taking a shower. I didn't even know I was in the fucking bathroom. He's sitting there taking a piss.
He's funny as hell too.
Oh my god.
I like the tiny person that was at the table and he kept calling him what do you call him? A midget, I think, or something like that. He said, say it one more time. He jumped
He's
up
the
on that
main
table and
freak.
ran. Yeah. That was hilarious as hell, man.
Oh my god. Oh, like, okay. I guess I don't have comments.
Hey, you know that short guy that played in that movie, man? He's played in a lot of freaking movies, man.
Oh, hell
That,
yeah.
yeah. He probably gets
Shit.
all the women.
Yeah. It was a fucking, what the fuck? I can't think of the movie name it was anyway. Something to do with employees or employee of the month, I think.
I don't remember that one.
I think he played the boss or the manager, like the really uptight fucking small manager there. Shit.
Employee of the
Uh,
month. I'll have to
yeah,
look for that one.
good movie. Good movie.
Wasn't he in some kind
Yeah.
of dragon movie? Dragon, House of Dragons, or some kind of dragon movie. I forget which one it was.
Game of Thrones?
Game of Thrones. Maybe that was it. I'm not sure, but he plays a
Fucking,
lot of those.
I think character name was Tyrion, if it's the same guy.
It might be. I can't remember.
Huh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. See,
He's a good
God,
actor.
yeah. Especially for Game of Thrones. Yeah, that's a convincing series, but a lot of crazy shit happened in that series.
Yeah, The Wall.
Oh, fuck. Mm. Oh, shit.
Hopeful says that he can play the guitar.
See, I used to
Remy.
play. I used to be able to play decent. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. See, I don't blame that. It's about where I'm at these days. I used to be kind of decent at it, but I so piano, saxophone, and guitar. That's what I got under my belt. Well, piano wasn't as much wear and tear on my hands. Saxophone was a little bit of wear and tear on my hands, but guitar, ah, I don't mean to sound
Yeah,
like a puss or nothing, but if if I'm gonna wear out my hands in any sort of way, I hate to say it, but guitar's not worth it for me doing that to them.
right.
Shit.
I can
I
understand
mean,
that.
I've done this with my artwork where I've done as much wear and tear on my hands. I'll be honest, that's a little bit more worth it to me. Shit.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
What are your
Makes
hands like? Does your hands like start going together or some shit?
uh well, for guitar, they were starting to not just cramp up a little bit, but they're starting to like callus up and swell like that.
Yeah,
So for let's say my sketch work, if I'm sketching like this, sure, my these three fingers right here might have a little bit more wear and tear on them, but that's the most that I deal with, and for me, that's worth it. Shit,
yeah.
hell yeah! I just bought me a good
Okay.
pair of padded gloves to make up for that.
Oh, okay.
Oh hell yeah! They're like these padded fingerless gloves I got somewhere around here. Yeah,
Yeah.
I did stop using them because I didn't like the way that there was that gap in between the pen and my hand.
You take them off. Did it stain your hands when you take them off?
Yeah. Oh hell yeah! Shit. Well, that was the other thing too. Taking a fucking like let's say highly saturated piece. By the time I was done, the amount of ink that was saturated in my hands afterwards is nuts.
Yeah, I
That's the other
bet.
reason why I started wearing the gloves is because I didn't want to give myself ink poisoning by that.
Yep.
Shit, shit. And there's times like what we were talking about earlier, where let's say I've taken some fine liners and done some once overs on the top of my skin trying to do practice, but I stopped doing that too. Shit. Hell yeah. Oh, I need more coffee. Oh,
I need a couple more beers in me.
I don't blame that. Shit.
Yeah, I burnt myself the other day. I've been taking a heat gun to the
Mm,
crown molding around the room to get the paint off from it, to
yeah.
get it smooth. I was doing something and bam, it hit my arm. I was like, holy hell, it burnt. And then it's like, it didn't bother me until like a day later. And then it's like, it got me pretty good.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I
Like, damn.
don't blame it. She'll probably be healing up for a little while.
Yeah. Yeah. And then I work and I sweat, so it just keeps rubbing it off and making it raw. That don't help.
See, I feel that. I had me kind of a mishap with that recently with the metal end of a hot glue gun.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And it was on the end of my hand here. And that's exactly where it's fucking scraping against the paper.
Yeah.
Nah, I stayed on my hand for like a good 3-4 months trying to heal up. Yet again, where the gloves came into play doing my work. You know, I actually gotta see here in this whole bin of papers. It's been one like 6-month long fever dream of almost constant artist block going on. Shit. Let's see here.
Man, like 90 some degrees down here today. Freaking hot.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Texas gets hot, but like 105 yesterday, I think.
Shit. You you said Texas?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit. That's like being able to fry an egg off the pavement type of heat, yeah?
Oh, yeah. You could. Yeah. You could.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Ah. Yeah, New York's got a different type of ecosystem going on.
You don't get that
Oh,
hot up
hell.
there?
Huh?
Does it get hot up there?
Eh, at certain times every couple of summers. Uh, lately, past couple of years, I ain't been feeling too much of the heat from it. Shit, not that bad. Now, I I spent down in Florida for a spell, and shit, even during Christmas, you could walk out there like it was summer.
Yeah.
That I
All,
miss.
all that water.
Oh shit. Yeah.
I've been to Florida.
Ah.
Florida's pretty cool.
mm. Florida was all right, but there was a lot of fucked up situations that happened down in Florida that I feel like had it not have happened, I would have had a better experience down in.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking A. Good God. Shit. Me and my uncle went down there a spell. Bunch of fucked up shit happened. We ended up leaving there angered and fucking could be. And going to see my cousin down in Arizona to fucking patch over the trip. Shit.
Hell yeah. That's
Ah,
Scorpion
hell
land,
yeah.
man.
Huh?
Arizona, that's Scorpion land, man.
Yeah, that's another trippy state. Shit. Especially when let's say I'm seeing a family member that I ain't probably don't even remember seeing myself. Last time they actually saw me was when I was like a couple months old. So re-meeting them all over again mixed with yeah, it was a cool trip. It was a cool trip.
Yeah. That's cool.
Hell yeah.
Just traveling and
Fucking
seeing different countrysides and shit's cool, you know?
oh hell yeah. Trippy thing is, at this point in my life, I have been all up the coast and back.
Right on.
Shit. Hell yeah. Would I do it again? Yeah, but I'm damn tired. Shit. Oh fuck, I'm damn tired.
Yeah, that shit takes forever to get to place, from place A to place B when you're traveling and shit.
Oh
I mean,
yeah.
different states. Yeah.
Well shit. Some of it's more than what I remember. Because let's say I remember going from point A to point B in most cases, but everywhere that I was, let's say on a checkpoint in between, It hadn't even registered in my memory. Shit. Oh,
I like traveling. I just don't have time to do it. You know.
I don't blame it. Shit. I mean, there was a point in my life where I couldn't even cope with being settled down at somewhere for a while. It seemed like if I was somewhere more than a couple of months, I needed to get right up and move again, even though that was part of my problem to begin with. Shit.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, yeah. Took a step back and gave it some thought. I'm like, you know what? Maybe the problem that I need to keep moving around is that I just need to stay somewhere for a while and settle the fuck down.
Yeah, it'd probably be less stressful that way.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Shit.
Moving, moving's like trying to apply for a job or buy a car. You know, that shit's stressful.
Oh, shit. Uh, I mean, let's say back when I was in school since then, right? It was to where I wasn't even making myself comfortable at a school for too long. I was like, you know what? I ain't making friends here. I didn't come to this school to make friends. I'm gonna be out of this fucking school in a couple months. I'm not here to get used to people. Don't get used to me. And sure enough, I'd be packing my bags and getting relocated within a couple of months. Shit.
That's kind of neat though in a way. I mean, I know it's stressful, but you get to meet a lot of different people and different things. You know.
It definitely was interesting. Shit. I mean, in some of its own ways, it it was easier because let's say I wasn't really becoming too attached to really one place. I just looked at it as like a literal nomad lifestyle. It's like, you know what, the world is the world itself, and the things I have with me and the things that I have to make home what it is are the things that make home what it is. I don't need nothing more extravagant than that.
Yeah,
Hell
definitely
yeah,
makes sense for sure.
hell yeah.
Nomad. Jimmy wants to be a nomad.
It, it comes with its easinesses as well as its drawbacks. Shit. I mean, when I got to where I was settled down and actually not moving anywhere for a while, that was definitely something to get used to. I was like, all right, uh, here is somewhere where I'm actually getting used to. I can work on meeting people. I can work on, forming that rapport with people. But I didn't know how to do that. I didn't know any idea about how to do that. Shit. And, well, speaking brutally honest, uh, that in my older years and then in my younger years growing up in a cultist like lifestyle, literally fucking backwoods cult where things were very segregated. Not segregated like this to that type of way. I mean like people in that town and in that sect of that cult were just in that very strict belief system. There was no thinking outside that.
Yeah, yeah, I can see
Uh,
that. I definitely had that kind of system when I was in high school because I lived in co-camps in Virginia, and
mm,
you know, every town was a little close knit society kind of thing. It was different from town to town.
mm.
You know, you had to be careful.
Let's just say I don't blame that. I mean, shit. Nowadays, using what power of thought that I have to at least discern, how to treat people, from growing up in that lifestyle and them trying to justify to me why, and yeah, I know it's some strong wording here I'm about to lay down, why
What's up?
fucking marital abuse was okay. I had a pastor, a Christian pastor, try to justify to me and my mother why this was okay, and it I mean, to people that don't even believe, would say no. That's a blatant fucking no no.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
man.
That's
I
messed
definitely
up.
say. it fucks up your thinking a little bit.
Oh
Whereas
yeah,
things
for
may,
sure.
yeah, things might look a little bit more black and white to some people in terms of thinking. It can get so much more complicated than that when you grow up in that rural type of occultist background.
Yep.
Shit, yeah. So growing up after that, I was like getting away from all that. It was greatly enforced, and even nowadays, like, yeah, even though you got what's going on with your brain, thinking whatever you can in your own freedom. And I've been damn well to do that because that's what power I have that I wasn't given growing up. Shit. And that I'd enforce really for anybody. If you got that shit, use it.
Yeah.
Hell
Well,
yeah.
YouTube helps a lot too because you can reach out and build rapport with people from YouTube as well, and it's like good practice, I guess, in a
Mm.
way.
Now, even let's say that when I first started on YouTube, sure, I had some people helping me out a little bit, but going, let's say, from not even realizing what this whole social media to this extent is, and really just kind of working at my desk, maybe getting a hold of a few buds at night, just that. I had some people kind of helping me broaden my horizons a little bit. Like, this is what we do on here. This is how it's set up. This is, like, uh, Gammons. I'm sure you've heard that name around the communities, yeah?
What is it again? Who is it again?
Gammons? Gaming?
Oh, like Game Pro? You talking about Gaming Pro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's one of the dudes that actually helped me kind of branch myself out on here. Shit.
Yeah. I like him and Allie.
Yeah.
Allie
Same.
Patches. Yep. I'm gonna give you
Yeah.
another beer, bud. Oh
No
yeah.
worries, brother.
I'm subscribed to both of them. I think Game Pro is actually live right now.
Right on. Shit.
I can
Yeah,
only
I
watch
wouldn't.
gaming for so
Huh?
long though, you know.
I
I
don't
can only
blame that.
watch.
I've been sitting on here for maybe like an hour at most, but then I've noticed lately, after an hour at most, I can start to kind of go head worry a little bit without conversation. That is.
Yeah, I mean, you can only talk so much, and I don't mind listening to music either. So, you just be you, man.
I I appreciate that. I mean, I
It's your channel. Your channel.
well
You
shit.
do what you want to do.
I
I'm
tend
just
to
here to
provide what I can.
I'm just here to support, man. Drink a few beers and
Shit,
level
I
out a
appreciate
little
the good
bit.
company all the same.
Some of us are night owls, and others, they're not.
Hey, fucking men to it. Shit.
Yeah.
I
I'll get
mean,
all get all the sleep I need when I'm dead. You know what I'm saying?
amen to it. Shit. I got two ways
Nah.
of working. That's either worn out and in a brain dead coma, or wired up and ready to get fucking more than 24 hours close to work done. Shit. Oh yeah.
Shit. I just go until I pass out, man.
Literally.
Start getting delirious and shit, then I know I need to go to bed.
I don't blame it. See, when it comes to let's say this and what happens with, yeah, I can sit here getting my stuff done until I'm numb in the head and just like, you know what? I literally can't even formulate thoughts anymore. I gotta reset the old wires. Yeah.
Especially if you're eating mushrooms, that kind of throws you off balance. You know what I
Oh
mean?
my god. So,
That
let's
pen
see
turns
here.
into a sword.
Oh yeah. Let's see here. If uh if a good heavy dose was probably 3.5 grams, then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. More than 9 grams of shrooms to the brain in a day one time.
I can
Yeah.
imagine. Imagine.
I was feeling that for like 4 days.
I bet you were.
Oh
That's
shit.
that's crazy.
Oh, as far as the natural ways of thinking that I already have, I had to like start to convince myself when the buzz was coming down.
I've never done shrooms. I mean, I've done you name it, pretty much. I've done it, but I've never done shrooms.
See, now here's how I've come to think of it and feel it. In certain doses, it feels very similar to pot. Of course, it's got its different little wavelengths, but very similar. But
It's like acid and pot mixed together.
yeah, especially in the higher doses. Yeah, you start to feel,
Luke,
hey, fucking Luke, good to see you. How are we? Shit, talking about some experiences.
Luke Duke.
Hell yeah, hope we're having a good evening. Shit.
He's got a bunch of raccoons that he gets high every night. They come up to his door and he sticks a pipe in their mouth, man. And they eat all of
Fucking
his shit.
awesome. A buddy of mine used to have that similar type of situation. He was rehabbing, I think it was 3 raccoon kits, and he tried that with them a little bit as they got older. They kept trying to grab the fucking pipe away from him, though. Oh shit! What a difference opposable thumbs makes.
Hell yeah.
Oh fuck!
They're nice. Raccoons are very nice animals until they're not. You know what I'm saying? And
Oh shit!
that's the problem. You never know when they're going to go untamed on your ass.
Ah, see, once again with that whole opposable thumb situation, you're working with that animal mentality and fucking claws. That thing might want to pick something up on you.
Steal your damn pipe and shit.
Oh yeah, fucker
Walk
learns how to
outside.
use a lighter and it's all over.
Yeah.
Oh,
Walk outside and the little fucker's got a pipe in his mouth looking at
I think I'm already fucking high at that point. Shit,
you.
sit there and have to walk away pondering my life. Oh, fuck.
Luke, what are you doing, bud?
Good to see you
Click,
tonight, Luke.
click the link, man. Show us those damn raccoons, man.
More than welcome. Shit, I'm just sitting here fucking tying the night away.
I'm probably talking too much for Johnny. He's not used to all this talking, man.
Mike, I'm fucking. No, Woody, brother, you're all right. Shit. If I wouldn't have the convo, I'd be sitting here fucking just going off about my work. I'm greatly appreciate it.
Hey, man, just do you, man. If you want to draw or whatever, go for it. I'm just hanging. It's like if we were in the garage shooting pool and drinking some beers and smoking a little bit and
Yeah.
just kicking back.
Fuck yeah. See,
You know,
I mean, uh, be honest with you. I what I'm smoking nowadays versus what I used to be smoking as far as weed wise, I thought my weed dosage then was getting me fucking stoned. And that was cut back with 2/3 of pipe tobacco mixed into the mix. Fucking weed nowadays, straight to the dome, where I ain't having that cut it back. It trips me out too fucking much. I could sit here and I'll be fucking talking, vibing out. But then where the fucking creeps just sneak up on you and you're like,
yeah.
the air around me don't feel so normal anymore. Ah, that's been tripping me the fuck out to it. Usually at that point, I'm like, you know what, y'all? It's been a fucking pleasure. I'm gonna go get a hold of a private group that I usually fucking chill with every night. Shit. Oh, fuck. And you'd be amazed if the second I hit that fucking end button, the fucking mental deep breath that just fucking happens. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh man, just take it easy, man. Take deep breaths and just relax. No stress.
Ah, that's the fun
You,
thing, though.
you don't
Is
got
huh?
nothing to prove to me, but you know what I'm saying?
That's why I appreciate chilling with y'all. Whenever there's been a flow to the evening, it's just naturally happened. There's been no fucking yeah. Usually after a little bit of that, once again, I'd be like, you know what? I got some buddies to get a hold of, and usually when I'm talking to them, I once again same thing. I'll just kick back, fucking play some video games, and maybe smoke a bowl here or there. But I zone right into my papers. A lot of
Oh
times
yeah,
on here, I wonder whether people are looking for me to discuss a piece of my work or discuss what I'm doing next, or you know what I mean.
yeah.
Shit.
I
But
don't
no,
expect anything out of you, bud. Just company, you know.
I appreciate that.
Just
Shit.
chit chat, brother.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm a mellow dude, man.
You know, see, once again, I'll speak about some let's say other places of YouTube that I tried making my acquaintance over at. You know, when I start hearing other sides of, well, dude, you're just sitting there doing this, or you just sit, okay, well, I don't know what else to do. Shit, I'm just sitting here chilling. Shit, you know, ain't
Yep.
need to be no more complicated than that. Shit.
Nah. Yeah. Just chilling, drinking some beer, smoking some cigars, and
Oh,
communicating with
nah,
Johnny Bongs, man.
fuck
Yeah.
yeah. Huh. Huh.
The
Buddy, brother,
one in
I could have some cigar conversation with you. Shit, it's been a little bit since I got had me a good one. Yeah. Fucking the best ones around here I was able to find was the Garcia Vegas.
I haven't heard of it. It's a cigar.
Yeah. Good
So,
like some odd gauge around.
sounds expensive.
Oh. Uh, around here they're like mid going on the little bit more pricey end. And then you got stuff like the acid cigars.
Hmm.
Mm. Them and well, I ain't got to try one of the acid cigars yet. I've heard many a things about them though.
I just smoke cheap cigars, you know, because I
Right?
smoke so many of them. I have to get the cheap ones like these.
Oh
They come,
hell yeah!
they come with like 55 of them in there, you know.
Oh, I heard of them too. I think it's one of the ones that we might sell in bulk around here.
Yeah, they're pretty good. They burn pretty good, pretty even,
Hell
you know.
yeah! See now, uh, let's say one thing that I might have dug one foot in the grave on. When I first started smoking cigars, uh, I was inhaling like crazy. Yeah,
That's a
fucking
no-no.
yeah, taking fucking chiefs of them and just fucking setting it in the lungs for a couple of. Nowadays, I feel like I've been gargling rocks. Oh,
I,
fuck.
I try real hard not to inhale these motherfuckers, you know.
Oh, shit. And then what I used to do is take the really pricey ones, fucking take the guts out of them, and that would be the chop up from my weed bowls. So then I'd be taking that, and I'd be taking it to the fucking face, let's say, definitely inhaling off a rip off of something like this bong right here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Like, well, them Garcia Vegas. I'd probably chop off a gauge worth of the end off one, and stuff it in the bowl with here along with my weed.
Help it go further or what?
Hmm?
Does it help it go further?
So there was a couple reasons why I like doing it. Is the taste, the way it hit, the help my weed go a little bit further. Oh yeah. But the thing was, I was doing like 2/3 or more pipe tobacco and the rest being weed. Ah. So let's say like the smooth, slow buzz you probably get off a cigar by having just a draw off it. This
Oh
was
yeah,
not
yeah,
them. This was all that piped right down to the face at once.
yeah. You can definitely catch a buzz off a cigar. I can't imagine mixing it. Damn.
Well, one thing I've come to find out about the whole science of that is once again the slow, easy draws off a cigar attribute to that kind of onset where you're just kind of chilling with it. Now, right to the face out of a bong, yeah, I was getting head spins like a motherfucker.
What's going on, man?
Oh fuck! There was days where if I didn't have any weed, I'd come to find out I was more hooked on that itself. Because if I didn't have any weed, I was just piling the fucking pipe tobacco itself up into the bong, and oh my god!
It's a good alternative, I guess.
Until I fucking found out that my dependence on it was 5 minutes later. I forgot I had the one, so I was doing it again.
Oh yeah. I'm
Oh
not a,
shit!
I'm not addicted to these things either, like you would like chewing tobacco. I can go 2 or 3 days without a cigar. You know?
See, I don't blame it. Shit, fucking. When let's say I got off that and I got into kind of like the pouches to help hold me over. Um, I come to realize if everything is a state of mind over matter, and I'm just thinking of it as, let's say, instead of a lapse or a withdrawal of it, it's rather turning itself into a detoxifying buzz all on itself, then it's a mental game in itself that I can play all day long.
Oh
I
yeah.
mean, fucking, I tried picking up them pouches again and use them after taking a break because let's say I've been going through some Lyme disease treatments where anything you got, even any stimulants, even coffee, it's gonna just stimulants are gonna feed that shit. So amongst them being nicotine. Uh,
Yeah.
fucking help put one in for maybe not even 30 seconds. And just the mental of it was wanting to grasp back at that 5 seconds later, just like I'd been using them for a couple months all over again.
Yeah.
But I was like, you know what? I went through the mental steps already. I'll just go through them again. It just means it's just its own detoxifying process, like it was back in the beginning.
Right.
Yeah, but yeah, shit. I will say I do like me a good cigar though. Shit.
My favorite part of the cigar is at the end of it, the very end, because when you inhale it, not inhale it, but blow it through your nose, you get that burning feeling towards the end of a
See,
cigar, and you kind of feel the taste of it. It's kind of like a roach hitting
Oregon.
a roach or something. Get that fine.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
hell yeah.
That's why I
See,
like.
now I'll be honest. For me, when I got to like, let's say, more than a quarter way down, I started to have a little bit harder of a time sensing the flavors.
Yeah, I guess for everybody it's different.
I still enjoyed it, but the flavors kind of they changed with every fourth that went by.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's for sure. It's crazy how it does that too.
Oh yeah.
I've had some
See,
expensive cigars do that.
see, them Garcia Vegas definitely were for me. They had like with every quarter of the cigar that went by, it was a different flavor profile. Start off with like something aromatic and vanilla, Then it went from that to like burnt almonds or something. And then it went from that to having like this funky type of cocoa note to it. Oh shit.
It's called Las Vegas Garcia or Garcia Las Vegas.
So uh Garcia Vega.
Oh, Garcia Vega. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
gotcha.
Oh man. Getting into
What?
like slightly more intricate ones, those were definitely one of my favorites.
I'm gonna have to check them out because I've never had one of those.
Shit. They come in packs, but then they come in single tubes.
Yeah,
Hell yeah. Shit. I just had a little bit of money to splurge one day, and I thought I'd get myself up something off like the next shelf. That was my first one that I got introduced to on the next shelf.
yep,
Hell yeah. Of course, the next more expensive was being those acid cigars, but something in between them and the lower ends was right there with the Garcia Vegas. I enjoyed them, man. They had a good flavor to them.
yep. Right on,
Hell
man.
yeah.
They're not cheap either.
Mm, mm-mm. Shit, the acid ones, those were shit down here at the smoke shop. To this day, I haven't been able to afford not even a single one of those.
I'm looking at them right now, and man, there's a bunch of them.
Shit. Now, I'll be honest though, even after I tried the Garcia Vegas, it made like the Swisher Sweets, it made smoking those seem like a fucking joke.
Yeah, yeah, I can see that for sure.
Shit. Sweets were something that, at least the Swisher Sweets were something that was really hard for me to get the flavor off of. Even
Yeah,
using like breathing techniques and all that fancy shit trying to smoke one, I just couldn't get the flavor off them. And thus, all it tasted like to me was fucking char and a bad head buzz. Oh shit!
I have to try me one
Oh.
of those. The liquor store where I go to, they have a walk-in humidor. They've got
Mm.
every cigar you can imagine.
Oh shit! See, uh, that's something right there. That let's say the day ever arises when I'm in better health, I dare say I don't mind getting back into a little bit of my smoking habits. Shit, enjoy a good cigar every now and then. I could very damn well do so again. I don't mind that.
Yep.
But shit, I was thinking something pricey like them Garcia Vegas and putting chops of it in the bong like a madman. Oh my god. Oh.
What are you smoking, man? Oh, I'm smoking Sesame Vegas, man.
Oh yeah.
Red hair Vega, man.
Oh shit. I got and once again, usually people that go out to smoke a cigarette, they're used to doing that on an interval every so on. Got myself used to that every 5 minutes or else I was having a fucking freak out. Oh man. Nah. I changed up my habits with that. The fucking weed hits different, the intervals are different. Yeah, my whole smoking game seems fucking different nowadays.
It's good to
Oh,
change it up, though. Every now and then, just to change it up.
oh hell yeah. I'll tell you what's
Keep it.
really trippy. Putting them pouches in when I was used to, like, let's say before, putting them pouches in and then just having a bowl of weed. I was used to the taste of my bowls, the way they hit me, but then I was getting somewhat the similar effect, but I was still smoking like a bowl full of weed. That really flipped me for a fucking
Oh yeah.
shit. Oh, fuck yeah. Also created a whole new fucking habit for itself, too. Fucking, well, I don't want these flavor of pouches. I want this flavor of pouches this time. And then I got like 10 fucking different flavors in the drawer. Shit. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna, I guess, jump off here and let you get back to your artistic abilities.
Hey,
Go, go say hi, share the love to a couple people.
no worries,
Yeah,
Woody, brother. Always enjoy seeing you.
I appreciate you, Johnny. You're awesome, bud.
Likewise, I appreciate you, brother. Always good people.
Yeah. I'll catch you later on another live or on Jimmy's live, or I'll see you somewhere.
Oh, hell yeah. Mm, look forward to it.
All right, Johnny, bro. We'll catch you later, brother.
All right, Woody, brother. Catch you later. Stay well. Much love to you.
Don't smoke anything I would smoke.
Hell yeah. Look forward to it. Oh, shit. What's up, brother?
What's going on? Laters, Woody.
Hell yeah.
I was trying
Yeah.
to get here on time. How you doing?
Not bad, brother. Shit. Just chilling.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
What are you
We're
getting at
going
today?
into. Huh?
Oh, I said, what are you getting at today? What are you doing?
Going into graveyard shift hours.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Booting me up another thermos or two of coffee. See what's going
Oh,
on
cool.
here in the papers.
Oh yeah, yeah. So you're for real staying up? Okay,
Oh, fuck yeah. Shit.
on purpose.
Oh, fuck yeah. I still got much more to do here in the papers. Matter of fact, I'm going to take y'all over with me and get some coffee booted up. There we are.
Rock and roll.
Oh,
What's up, Luke? Motor City
okay.
Maniac.
What's up now?
I was saying hi to chat. That's all.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Pardon if I kind of lost track of people coming in here a little bit. Just going with the flow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. We got Luke. We got Motor City. What up, guys?
I kind of feel bad sometimes because I'll be thinking I'm keeping a track of chat, but then I'll miss like one person. And so then, when someone starts talking about something else, I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, oh, dude, doofus so-and-so got here. Oh, sorry about that.
I mean, I was just talking to Woody earlier about some of that. Like, let's say how night and day certain YouTube communities can be, if I may say so confidently, right?
Yes. Yeah.
I've been part of communities where, like, let's say, for instance, where y'all hang out and where Jimmy is and stuff like that, where people just go with the flow and it naturally goes like that and people know what's going on and there ain't no bullshit with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then there's places where unless people are fucking hyping up shit and they ain't just kept busy enough.
Yeah.
And 9 times out of 10, I see people, let's say, that are still into their 40s and 50s getting caught up with dumb shit just because they're looking for time to fill in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, where, once again, over at, let's say, a lot of where y'all hang out and stuff like that, it's different. People can pass by a little bit of time where somebody doesn't have to be ranting about something so much, and nobody ever rants about any bullshit very often because that's just not what happens.
Yeah. Exactly.
Shit,
Yeah. Well, and that's what I really like about Jimmy C. You can just come in, you can spend 5 minutes, you can spend the whole 5 hours. You know what I mean? It's just chill the whole entire time. You know.
Yeah.
There was a
I
channel.
know.
I'm not going to name names, but I just came from a channel. I was just trying to give them watch hours, and sure enough, it's the shit you're talking about. It's like, oh my god, guys! Like, do you think anybody really wants to listen to this crap? Y'all's personal grievances, and who's not here that you want to talk crap about, and you know what I mean?
You know, so much so where people think that's the norm. Whereas when somebody's actually talking about something real about something, people don't know how to pick up on that because that's not the norm.
Yeah. Well, like, you know, when we were all shut in for COVID, the news kept trying to tell us basically your neighbor's the enemy for this, that, and 5 other reasons, you know?
You know.
And it's like, if you go out, that's not happening. You know, black people don't hate because I'm white. I don't see white people hating black people. I don't see anybody like beating up trans people. I just don't see it, guys. You know. I see a bunch of people getting along, unless they're on the internet. That's when the evil comes out.
Yeah, it's still like, let's say I try to walk a very fine line with, I'll speak blatantly honest with y'all. I might attend some channels that are about that type of shit. Do I antagonize it? No. If anything, I try to get those people to see a little bit of a fine line of being relaxed. Does it always work? 99% of the time, no. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because those people are fucking doxing or doing some dumb shit.
Oh, yeah.
To where let's just say.
The doxing stuff, man, like, I don't know, man. I was a young man in the 90s, and if you did something like that back then, that meant someone else is going to find out where your house is, and it's just going to keep on going on and going on, you know? So how far do you want this to go?
And let's just say I remember in an earlier age not too long ago where that shit didn't go down so well. You didn't just get away with doing that to people.
Yep. There was consequences. There was consequences.
Yeah, man. So that mixed with just general decorum of, let's say, how to easier treat people. I hate to say it, brother, but I've been over on some communities where people got no concept of that. And if you're chilling and you're not fucking pointing shit at somebody, you guys don't know what to do and they're bored.
Mm-hmm. Well, then you got to think. These are parents. These are grandparents. Maybe someone's mentor.
Yeah, dude.
They're spreading that mentality around too, you know?
So, I mean, I was tuning in at one place tonight where dude, you know, I'm neutral. I'm sitting there. I'm saying what's up to people. And the dude's like, you know, you ain't really doing much over on yours. You know, you ain't. Yeah, in a community where all people are doing is this, then yeah, it might not look like I'm doing much because those aren't my priorities.
Yeah.
Shit, you know?
Actually, there was a good show I was just watching, and, you know, he's getting a little discouraged, you know, because it's rough on YouTube, you know, if you're really trying to do something with it. But yeah, dude, it's like, that's the thing, man. It's like, don't let someone fucking tell you how your show's going to run, and don't come in here acting like it's your house. You know, it's like, here's how I do my thing. If you don't like it, change the channel, bro. Like, I'm slow. I'm calculated. You know, this is how I do my artwork, you know?
Oh, I have to be. Because if it gets any more complicated than that, let's say somebody with my mentality doesn't know what the hell they're doing. And then you got somebody doubting themselves for no fucking reason at all.
Yeah, yeah.
Shit, you want to talk about a mental game?
Mm-hmm.
So, let's just say I've, with, of course, confidence, use some of y'all as an example for that. Like, telling some communities like this, like, dude, it ain't always like this. Like, y'all are telling me this how no the fuck it ain't. I've tuned in at places where people can have a conversation, i.e., let's say you, brother, let's say Woody, let's say Jimmy, just to name a couple of names where sure y'all have seen communities around like that. Y'all have any concept of doing that yourselves? No. And things run a lot differently over where y'all are and where I've hung out with y'all at.
Yeah.
People don't have any idea of that. You know?
Mhm.
Having parts of the community telling me, well, you know, it happens everywhere. I can bet your fucking ass it fucking don't. There's places that have actually succeeded in not having that shit happen.
Yeah, honestly, I've only had one problem, one person on my channel, and you know, it's just like Jimmy said. Like now, I know I just probably shouldn't let him up on panel anymore. That's it. You know what I mean? And it's because that well, there's a certain way that the host carries themselves, also.
You know?
Like the show that I was just on when I first started this conversation. He doesn't. How can I say it? He's almost too friendly. You know what I mean? Like trying to make everybody happy.
Yeah.
So then he's got to keep putting fires out because then everybody thinks it's their show. You know, they get mental ownership of someone else's show.
Yep.
I think that's a problem too, you know?
Well, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I've seen that. Not to name any names, but I've definitely seen that recently where
Mm-hmm.
this YouTube thing, it goes to people's heads. You go up onto someone's panel and they're like, getting really, I get it, freedom of speech. But then you're telling somebody else how to do their shit, and it's like, no.
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't going to do that. I'm sorry. There's an exit button and you can leave.
Well, like if you read my description on my last show, I say this is a free speech channel. Also, don't be rude just for the sake of being rude. And if you disagree with someone and feel the need to fucking say something, have a fucking point. That's it. But if you're gonna come on just being and telling people what to do and how to think, and no, you can go somewhere else, like you said, Johnny. Yeah.
Yeah, man. And
Later.
well, yeah. Let's say there's that group of people or that type of people that may look at what I'm doing here and be like, you don't know what you're doing. Nah, fam. It's the fact that it might be a little bit too organized around here for that type of chaos.
Yeah. Well, honestly, it's you don't know what I'm doing. You don't know what I'm doing, okay? So sit back, relax, enjoy the show.
Yeah, man. Or if it ain't, hype paced with speed running a bunch of topics about people, I get it. That's not everybody's jam. Shit, that's not my jam.
Yeah. Well,
I'll be honest.
It is getting worse with people in general. Like when I go to the store, I call it going to the zoo, because you get to see all the exhibits, all the different types of people, And there's always that one family that takes up the entire freaking aisle, walking like in a squad, flat. And then when you get up behind them, they look at you like you're doing something weird. It's like, I know where I'm going. I need soup. Y'all are messing me up right now,
So that's another thing that, let's say, I can respect. I get the sense that with some of y'all, who y'all see on here, is who you get, once again. Like most of y'all that I've hung out with over at Jimmy's, you yourself included, brother. I don't get any sense of, like, YouTube persona that people want to call it, whatever we're trying to make a fad out of that to be,
Oh, I get you. Okay, yeah.
Well, then again,
you're saying like creating a character as a YouTuber or creating a character as a person in chat, or both?
No, you nailed it right on the head there.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, I just recently had somebody try to tell me, well, somebody's persona on YouTube. No.
Yeah.
You try saying that shit with some of the people I've, once again, y'all yourselves included, that I've been on a live chat with. That shit doesn't fly.
Well, they can kind of see through it, especially you're in your house, you're comfortable.
Yeah, man.
The character is going to slip back into you eventually.
Johnny fucking Bond. What's up, bro?
Hey, brother. Good to see you, brother. Shit.
Thanks, man.
2K.
I just thought I'd come up here and tell you how to run shit on your channel, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
But it's like, if you're a legitimate character, that's one thing, it's like obviously not you, you know what I mean? That's
I'm a
one
character, that's for goddamn sure, trust me.
Yeah. But it's like somebody, I'm actually I'm really a private person, believe it or not. But I used to run poker games. So when I'm running the games, I have to be the ringleader of a circus, bro. I have to be this big boisterous person. Hey, everybody, come on. So that's a bit of an act, but I'm still myself. I'm just a little bit louder, a little more happy than I want to be.
I was going to say, there's a fine line to that. I get the sense that you might have to juggle things a little bit different, but you still know who you are.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, no, you don't have to be that. You choose to be that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, and honestly, a bit of that was a mask. So, like, it looks like I'm in charge, so I don't get fucked with by the 50 people playing poker getting drunk, you know?
Yeah,
well,
that I can understand.
You can just hire someone like me, and I'll fucking keep the room all nice and calm.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not even joking.
Well, shit, that's why at first, the whole mod thing and hey, if you give me a wrench, I'll do. Nah, I've made it at first a point that that's not what that's about over here.
Yeah, well, I just know I look good. I just know I look good in blue, so that's why I like being. That's why I like it. Like, and look at me, Bongs. Look at me, Bongs. Look at me, Bongs. You can't deny it. You know I look good in blue, bro. Come on.
I won't disagree with you on that one. Shit. Yeah, I'll agree with you on that. Shit. Fucking, I'll be honest. The one dude I had at the mod around here was a friend of mine from actual life. And I'll be honest, I even removed their wrench because professionally I told him, like, dude, I don't know if you can help me do what needs to be done around here. It ain't nothing.
Well, you know what, Bong? I got this to say. I noticed that I'm not in blue, and I know that you're still in blue on my channel, bro. Bong strong, bro. Just saying.
Bong strong.
See? But I can respect
so
that,
if you got a wrench on my channel, that means that I accept you as family. That's what that means.
Is it like if you get a wrench on my channel, it means I trust you and I still look better in blue.
Oh yeah.
I appreciate that because I'll be honest, G2K, I've been meaning to come around a lot more lately, and I'll be honest, for the wrench that I do have over there, I haven't been around much lately, so I appreciate that. That shocks me a little bit.
Well, just because you haven't been around there doesn't mean I don't care about you and I don't trust you.
See, not that.
There it is.
And I'm not gonna take your wrench away from you because you don't come around to all my live streams. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that right there.
Like that wouldn't be cool, right?
Who has time for that anyway? That's like you have to like go out of your way to do that and shit. Yeah.
Oh well, there's a lot of people that have time for that. I know many channels that do just that.
Are you serious, bro?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Oh my god. Why
I know channels that their mods pay them to be a mod for their channel.
So you mean I can get my water paid for? Hold on, I'm doing this all wrong.
Like me, I used to do favors for people, you know what I mean? $20 a pop, but I was paying them $20. When I found out that I was supposed to be getting paid to suck dick, I just changed up my wage, you know what I mean? I just started charging them $25 because I ain't got teeth, and I just started making money, you know what I mean? I was like, I'll give you $20 if I can suck the dick, and then be like, cool. So, I really didn't get the concept of how it all worked, I'm just kidding. I haven't sucked dick since I was 11. I'm just saying.
Listen, baby, I just want you to know.
I'm just saying. I haven't had a penis in my mouth since I was 11, so I'm good. My wife's like, Jesus Christ, babe.
Oh, shit.
But I just wanted to come up here and say, you know what? I'm kind of upset I'm not in blue, but you don't have to make me blue. But, it would be cool to be back in blue. Just because, look, I look good in blue, bro. I'm just saying. Bro. But
that's why I got the name tag they call they are.
Just know, Bong. That I'm never gonna take your wrench away from you unless you stab me in the back.
You won't see none of that shit from me. Oh yeah.
Well, then you'll never not be in blue, bro. I'm trying to guilt trip you here to give me my fucking wrench back.
She knew I gave you one to begin with. I'm not saying that to be a dick.
No. Like, I know I used to be blue in here, and now I'm not. I'm just saying. Like,
Actually, I might have gone through a whole event where I just took everybody's fucking wrench away at one time.
well, I don't got one. I'm just saying now I don't got one. I'm kind of hurt by it, but it's okay. I'll get over it. Maybe.
That happened on one channel because the dude literally said that the wrench is for porn and spam. You cannot ban anyone, and no one would fucking listen, so we all lost our wrenches.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I take my wrenches serious, man. I got the fucking sharpest wrench on YouTube, and I'll fucking lob motherfuckers' heads off right now. Not give a fuck. Like you, if I'm in blue on somebody's channel and somebody comes in there and they fucking start disrespecting the channel creator, I fucking lob their heads off. I don't even fucking play games. I'm like, you're done.
So,
I'm dead serious.
do y'all know Canon Hotep?
Nope.
Sounds familiar.
A Hotep Jesus?
Nope, but I did can a hoe in the hotel once.
There you go. No, but so I'm a longtime member or whatever, and apparently this chick got new mod rights, and so he said something goofy and said, if y'all don't like it, y'all just report me to YouTube right now. And so I'm joking around because I'm an old boy, right? And I'm joking around. I'm like I'm reporting you right now. The chick freaking banned me for fucking 2 days, and I had to get my wife to go in and fucking.
Well, look what you look. I guess you found out when. I guess you found out. You know, fuck around and you found out. You know what I mean?
I sure as fuck did, bro.
I'm saying.
But they reacted on some serious shit, whereas he was just joking.
Yeah. But it was all in cadence. It was all in cadence with the conversation, and she was like, "No, bitch, you're out."
She didn't think you. She didn't. She obviously didn't think you were joking.
No.
At all.
See, that's what I mean, though. That's what I mean, though. I will never let YouTube get to my head that fucking much.
You know, but some of us, like, look at my channel. You know what I mean? Like, I got a fucking serious channel that's trying to do some major shit. You know what I mean? And
yeah, that's a little bit different, though.
Huh?
That's a little bit different, though. You have a reason to be why you have those standards in place.
Right.
Well, see, this
I'm
chick,
just saying, you know.
Yeah, GTK. Sorry, G2K. That's the point too. Like this chick is like working for him. You know what I'm saying? Like he can get like, you know what I mean? Yeah, he can get like all kinds of woked and all that other shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't pay any of my moderators. I mean, just saying, they just do it out of the kindness of their heart. But like I run a serious channel for the most part. I'm trying to make some major changes in the world, and when it comes to a certain subject, you know what I mean? Like,
let me subscribe to you, bro.
You know, so like
the other thing is,
mods really got to be young. You know what I mean? So mods got to be kind of serious on my channel. You know what I mean?
I've always heard that you can't pin your channel unless you have a wrench. Not true. Even if I don't give somebody a wrench, they can still put their channel in.
It just don't get seen by everybody.
Yep. Yeah, well.
I don't think so. Unless they changed it recently. Unless they changed it recently.
I promise you it will.
They must have changed it up then, because I know you didn't used to be able to.
That's why, once again, I've never been too crazy on the wrenches.
What's that?
I just subbed, dude, and I said, what you do, man? Fuck yeah, dude. I'm going to check your shit out, dude. Fuck yeah. That's good shit.
Yeah.
If y'all want to know, sub right now.
I just got my first book published. It's available on Amazon right now, $9.99. Not too bad. It's got 42 original poems in it. It's all about my childhood.
Is the link on your channel?
No, just go to Amazon, type in "Break the Silence, Aaron," and you'll find it.
Break the Silence. All right.
Oh, yeah.
You have to type in Aaron. You have to type in Aaron out. You have to type in Aaron after it, or you'll get fucking 30,000 books called "Break the Silence."
Oh, okay.
You love how that shit works.
I'm typing it in right now.
Oh, annoying. once again, you know, that giving context and in subject matter, that's one of those times where, yeah, I'm going to let somebody say their piece, because it's not just like somebody trying to bring up a subject or rant about a subject. No, that's some serious shit. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for showing the cover. I just saw that right now.
It's kind of a good book.
Got him, coach.
Kind of a good book.
Hell yeah.
Well, yeah.
Read those reviews that are attached to that motherfucking book right there, bro.
So, like, not to an interview.
What's that?
Hell yeah. I said not to interview you, but is this like a personal story or a collection of stories, or just
these are poems of my journey through sexual abuse as a child. Yeah. So this book covers like the first 15 years of my life, basically.
Wow, man.
The second book that I'm currently writing and working on now is going to cover from 15 to 30. The third book is going to go from 30 to 45. And then if we make it another 15, we'll write a fourth one.
There you go. Okay.
You know?
That's excellent, man, because that's the one thing that everybody kind of forgets about. It's like, oh, the bad guy got arrested and he's in prison now getting beat up. And it's like, what about the kids that he did it to?
But it's not like that, though. And I mean, it's not even like that. But like if I sat here, I don't want to ruin Bomb's stream or anything, but I could tell you numbers and statistics that would fucking make your heart fucking shatter. And your gut wrench and disgust, because of the numbers that you see out there are nowhere close to what they should be. Like, they're 10 times higher. We're at 800,000, almost 800,000 registered sex offenders in the United States, and it's closer. If it's closer, it should be closer to more like 8 million. So times every number you see by 10, and that's a more realistic view of what it is. It's horribly rancid. It's horribly rancid. We're talking about just the trafficking, just child trafficking. Like, it's a $265 billion a year industry in the United States alone. $265 billion a year is generated in the United States by illegal trafficking of children.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. And it's just like everyone's just kind of like, oh well, and yeah.
It's because they're trying to normalize it. It's because they're trying to normalize it.
Yeah.
And that right there, that factoid just about makes puke rile up in my fucking mouth.
As long as I breathe and draw air, it'll never become normalized.
Yeah.
I fucking give you my word on that shit.
And thank you for doing that, man. Like, The Sound of Freedom. I took my kids to that movie, man, just because, you got to know these things are happening out there,
Yeah.
The only way you can honestly protect your children is if you teach your children and you make them aware of what's fucking out there from a very young age, because a lot of these sick sadistic motherfuckers, like 2, 3, 4, 5-year-olds, you know what I mean? So you gotta talk to your kids about this shit from a very young age. You know what I mean?
Talk to them about what's appropriate, what's not appropriate,
it's not okay for anybody to touch anybody, mommy, daddy. And my line is this: as soon as you no longer have to wipe your kid's ass, you talk to them about sexual abuse.
Yes, absolutely.
Period.
Well, that's what, man. My kids never went to daycare until they could talk about their day.
And
you can talk about your day. You're not going to daycare.
Right, but being a child that went through that kind of shit, like I was told some of the most horrific things from my abuser that if I ever told anybody, he'd blow my parents' brains out while molesting me. You know what I mean? Like threats like that. You know what I mean? Like, for real. And as a child, well, you don't want your mommy and daddy to get their heads blown off. You know what I mean?
Huh.
So you keep your mouth shut. And that's what these fucking pedophiles, these predators, these fucking parasites, that's what they thrive on. That secrecy thing. There's no, you need to teach your kids, everybody needs to teach their kids, there's no such thing as a good secret. If somebody wants you to keep a secret, it's for a negative fucking reason. Period. Period. So,
especially from your parents or your guardians. Yeah.
Anybody. Your fucking your teacher, your police.
Teachers are
You
doing yeah.
know what I mean? Your stepbrother, your stepsister, your stepmom, your stepdad. Like,
I've learned that with stuff simple as backwards morals. If something is so backwards outside of the norm that somebody is like, well, don't explain that to so and so because they won't see it the same. No, they won't see it the same, or you see it as backwards.
Yeah.
yeah, right. Like I get a lot of people. I get at least one death threat in my emails every single day. Sometimes 2, 3, 4, 5 of them, and I get some trolls that come over and fuck around in my community. They don't last very long. But my viewpoint on that is, if you want to come over to my channel and try to fuck around, well, you're either a pedophile or you support pedophilia, so you're gonna get your fucking head cut off.
Mm-hmm.
Quick. We don't play that fucking game. We don't play that game.
No.
We don't. You know, we're talking about a crime in my eyes that is worse than murder.
I can't understand anybody, even remotely, arguing unless it's like, you know what I mean? Everything's pedophilia now. You know, like somebody's extreme. You know, or if you know they're like, oh, you missed a point in this, and they want to argue, and then you cut them off for that reason. But if they're just coming in there to fucking just fuck around, it's a troll, or yes, it's 100% a fucking pedophile. Like someone wants to shake some shit up, or they're like I said, who would come out saying, "You guys really don't think that's okay"? Like what? Who would try to have that fucking argument? You know, and it's
like,
a really
I'm not even saying people coming at me like, you know, like you guys have that. No. I'm just like, you want to come around to my community and fucking troll. Period. We don't have like. That's where I look at it. Like, you coming here and troll is because you're trying to stop what I'm doing, and that's not okay. And that for me, you either accept that kind of behavior or you are that behavior. So,
again, getting back to the Sound of Freedom, the movie, why was it trying to be suppressed so fucking much? Why were they trying to tell you it's a bad? They actually called the movie fucking racist at some point, and I'm like, what? You know?
Let me shine some light on this subject a little bit for you, okay? The movie The Sounds of Freedom, it was suppressed so much it doesn't even touch the tip of the iceberg of how horrific this shit is. That's the God's honest truth. That's the God's honest truth.
That's my point. Is why are they saying the movie's so bad? Don't even go watch it. You know what I'm saying? And,
because when people watch movies, it makes them aware of shit, and awareness kills all, dude. Awareness and knowledge is the most ultimate power a person can have, dude. And like the people that are producing these movies, well, they're pedophiles. You know what I mean? The lawmakers who are making the crimes for the penalties for these crimes, well, they're obviously in support of being pedophilic, because who's going to send a drug addict, a drug dealer to prison for 35 years for fucking selling drugs when they turn around and send a pedophile for their 5th time to prison for 5 years? Where does that make sense? It don't.
Yeah.
It don't. My brother-in-law is doing 36 fucking years in prison for drug trafficking. The parasite that was sentenced right before him for production, distribution, and receiving child pornography, his 5th time, got 5 years. He's already out of prison, walking the fucking planet again. Okay?
Yeah. Wow.
And now they got these things called MAPs, minor attractive people. Come up to my face and tell me that you're sexually attracted to my daughter, and watch what the fuck happens to you.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Well, it's okay because we don't act upon our urges. No, I don't need to know. Like, I find out that I find out that you're imagining fucking violating my daughter or my child or any child. I'm gonna fucking shit down your fucking throat, bro.
Look, man, I'm gonna be honest. That shit makes me feel sick.
Yeah.
Like for real. And
put the bad feeling in my stomach.
And a pedophile's biggest argument is, who are you to tell me who I can love? It's a special kind of love. It's a special kind of
All
love.
right, yeah, we're gonna make Johnny Bong explode here in a second.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
that's
I believe me, GTK brother. I already know way
that's
too much
enough.
about
Yeah.
that, man. I do.
Right? Right? Just saying.
Yeah.
So yesterday I saw a thing called blinker boxing.
Yeah. I'm gonna bounce, man. This is the second stream I bombed on tonight, so have a good one, Bongs.
You're good, brother.
All right, brother. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm glad he's doing what he's doing. But, you know.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
But yeah, so it was blinker boxing, and the referee has two pins and makes the fucking fighters do blinkers before they box.
Yeah.
And so it took them like what seemed like all day to try to find two fighters. And eventually they get two fighters and they start doing it. And then it's funny because both guys start coughing their ass off, and they both looked each other in the eyes and they were like, "You can't breathe either? Okay." And the guy was like, "Do y'all want to wait till you start boxing?" And one guy goes, "Yeah, let me catch my breath first." And I'm like, "No, fuck that, dude. That's what blinker boxing is. You're supposed to be going right as soon as you do it, man."
Oh fuck. I'd be seeing fucking circles.
Honestly, it might be safer than real boxing.
Huh. Yeah, right? Fuck. Shit. Me.
So, are you working on concept tonight, or do you have like a project set out?
Well, shit. I just kind of freelancing tonight, going over some papers.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I like how you say it too, man. Going over some papers. Like people don't consider it that way, but it's the exact same kind of studying.
Well,
and actually, probably more in depth. You know, it's not just it's the textures. It's the
Well, yeah, you know, which is why once again, like I say, pardon me if I'm not up to loop on certain subjects or certain topics that are a cultural red alert or things like that. I don't mean to sound ignorant of things going on. It's just for me and ultimately what I'm trying to do and gain money off of someday, not my community. No, I fucking love my community. But the tattoo aspect that goes along with, I got to be careful. Because certain things are going to red dot that. And it's going to post my channel as this, where my channel's not this. It's me as a tattoo artist.
Yeah.
Once again, I respect certain things. I respect anything that's going on with people. It's a very peculiar thing to say into words. Because then, let's say with things where it might go south, then that might have turned a 6-hour session where I might have been getting work done all of a sudden into something that then would have had to be deleted because it's going to red flag YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not only that, but with the 14 brain surgeries I've had, once again, it's not me being ignorant. I can understand what's going on. Hell, brain trauma myself. It's been a crazy fucking road, man. I feel that. If anything, that's more of a mercy on me acknowledging towards people, you know? It is. It's fucking nuts. Maybe not in the same area or the same plethora, but that widespread term trauma nonetheless. It's another reason why I've been so heavy at the tattoo game. It goes more into just me wanting to fulfill that in my life. It goes into why I want to. It's a way of coping. It's what I like to share with the world as far as the knowledge I can retain without my brain going numb on me. Because when it goes numb on me, that I start drooling out the side of my mouth and it gets bad. I start showing like stroke-like symptoms.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I know what you mean exactly. Like I call it the wanting, and it's like you know, you just have to have it. You know, and you may not know what it is. You know, like with me, it's more or less music, or just putting my hands to work in general. You know, but it's just like, but I don't know what I want to do with it. You know, and yeah, sure, I could be productive over here, but you know, I can't get to that for these reasons or whatever. But it's just like there's just something. It's not quite. I can get the thing done, but it's not quite going to fulfill me.
Indeed.
Did I say that correctly? I think I went off somewhere.
No.
All right.
See, it's also why, once again, I respect the community, love the community, and it's nothing really personal towards anybody. But when I've stepped back for a while on doing panels, it was, I'll admit, might sound like a little bit more of a selfish goal of me just focusing on my work and more on if anybody enjoys that work, then they'll tune in. So it doesn't, I guess, stray too far from the beaten path.
Okay.
Because let's say when it has in the past, I've gotten to the point where I don't even know what I'm doing on here. I got my ideas lined up, but then I'm like, okay, I don't really feel the drive for those ideas anymore. So then what brought me here? What am I doing? Now, to be clear with y'all, that hasn't happened. I have been getting my work done. I've been getting my papers done. I've been having conversation while doing so. So those are all achievements to me.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's where I don't know why, but I get motivated when I'm surrounded by my community. So like when I'm stuck to my own thoughts, I usually am just there in my own thoughts. It's when I have people around me that I'm like, oh yeah, this, that, other thing. Because I'm thinking about you now. I'm thinking about, oh man, like you might appreciate this, or you could benefit from that, or you know, and oh, that's right, you reminded me. You know, we got to go do something for so and something with so and you know.
I'll be honest. When I'm sitting here in my papers, brother, I start monologuing like crazy. I'll sit here and start talking about my work, and I'll get into talking about my work without even really noticing for a little bit if anybody's tuning in. And I just sit there and monologue about my work for a couple hours on end.
Oh, you're saying on here? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've heard you. Yeah.
To where if I've seen somebody tune in, it'll catch me maybe 20 minutes to an hour later, and I'm like, wow, I don't know if you're still tuning in. I apologize if you're not. You might hear some backplay, you might not, but I appreciate everything you've heard nonetheless.
Oh yeah. Well, no, that's where sometimes we get home late, and I'll watch you after your live is over. You know, I'll rewatch it, and it sounds like you're talking to somebody else describing what you're doing, but I didn't know it was mostly monologues.
Yeah. If I catch myself kind of explaining something from my head into here, then at first it was really, I'll admit, it was really awkward for me because I'd sit here and try to get my words together, but I had to get used to the fact that I wasn't telling anybody that was listening in real time, maybe so, maybe not, just more so explaining it and going with that explanation.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you know, it's just, I like to call it vomiting from the frontal lobe, you know?
Bingo. Hell yeah. So then I gotta...
I'm conscious. It's just, I'm not going to tell you what my rhythm is right now. Don't worry about that part.
I'll go on a spiel about what I'm doing in the papers, and all of a sudden just click right back to them.
Yeah.
Shit. Hey, that's why I've said, though, those that do tune in through that, nonetheless, it might be a little bit more of my aspect showing and what's going on with me, but nonetheless, I appreciate that fuck out of y'all tuning in.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Hell
we have
yeah.
a good show, man. It's cozy here, man. No hate, you know, all love, you know.
I appreciate that, you know. Yeah. Things, as complicated as things can run up here with my brain already, things can get so much more complicated when things like that become an issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's the nature of people tuning in as well. Y'all are chilled out. Y'all are just normal people going out throughout a normal life, looking to have good vibes with people. It doesn't get any more complicated than that. I don't get a reason for it.
Oh yeah,
You know?
man. I'm just thinking, how good channels like yours are. Where people can just chill, have good vibes, and how many lives that could have saved, like just 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because
Oh, yeah.
all those people would have had someplace to go.
Oh, hell yeah. In, let's say, an age where, like you said, this stuff wasn't very prevalent
Yeah.
at all.
And if it was a celebrity. So you're never going to get on panel like this.
Hey, somebody who was doing stuff like that, they already had like a multi-million following. They had a feel for what they were doing.
So it's like you can't have 1,000 panelists on, So what do you pick? 2 random Americans out of 3 million or 300 million? Like, come on.
Right. And then they do as best as they can, doing what they can do for a day or a night.
Yeah, email us and ask us a question, and then that's what 50,000 questions for one show,
Right. I mean, shit.
But yeah, this is really good stuff, man. That's where I was. The first, he's an MMA channel, but yeah, he's kind of like just doesn't know what to do with it right now and getting discouraged. And it's like, bro, like channels like his, like yours, like Jimmy C, like y'all are giving so much community. So, in a weird way, the way that you do your show, it doesn't matter so much what you showcase. People are going to come here because it's a good place to be, first of all. And then they say, oh shit, Johnny Bombs is a fucking fantastic artist. That's awesome. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. I appreciate you saying that, brother, because if anything, that's what I've hoped to convey to people.
Yeah.
Through what I'm doing is let the rapport get your attention, and then, I don't mean to sound transparent or nothing like that, but after it's gotten your attention for a little bit, sure, I might show a little bit of my work and show what I've been doing in the meantime.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. I mean...
And honestly, it was the opposite for me in a weird way, because I met you as a friend on Jimmy C, and then I eventually saw that you're a badass artist. And then I was like, oh shit, I need to go check out this motherfucker's art. Because I'm very much into all arts. You know what I mean? And wish I was as good as you at sketching and crafting.
The other thing is, I still got much left to learn myself, though. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. If people have told me that, I'm only in my 20s, and I'm still, younger compared to people. Okay, then I'll take that as an advantage. Thank you. All right. I still got a ways to fucking go, and that must mean ways to learn. More to learn.
Yeah. Well, and that's part of the joke of my name right now, the Resurrected Procrastinator. It's like, dude, I'm just... now I just, instead of being like, where am I going? What am I doing? I'm like, no, I have a fucking long list now. Now I got a whole bunch of shit to do, I can catch up on all the shit that I've been putting off,
I don't blame you. I mean, I have to say that I'm definitely... This is going to sound different than I mean it to say what I'm about to. But as far as, like, some of my circle of personal people that got this mindset of, well, don't we have it figured out, man? Don't we? No, we don't, dude. No, we don't. I'm not going to sit here and, like the same one of these people, of having that conversation with my buddies, gloating about how we got it figured out, because I don't got it figured out. Fuck no. If anything, I'm going to search out what there's left to learn. And keep doing that. And who knows when, who knows when I've had what I've had left to learn, because there's always going to be more.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, once again, diverting back to the papers I've been writing.
Yeah.
Sorry, Rose, brother, you were saying?
No, I was just going to agree with you. Yeah. There's so many things that someone's already thought of that no one does anymore. So it's like it's a newly discovered thing. There's also so many things that no one has employed in that manner before, you know? So I had a friend that used to make a rough sketch and then crumble the paper up and then finish the picture. I learned in art class in high school to add more graphite to the same line so I can draw in the shadow with a one of those paper pencils.
Hell yeah.
And so, you know what I mean? It's like little things like that you probably wouldn't think of on your own unless you spent hours at the desk just sitting there grinding and you're like, oh, that was a mistake, but that was a cool mistake I can put over here, you know?
Let's say stuff like that, and the way my brain works, I could learn that one day, and then I could forget the next and have to relearn it all over again.
Yep. Yeah. And that makes sense to me, actually. Because like I've done a million kitchen sink installs, but sometimes I get there and I'm just like, fuck, why didn't I think about it being a floor drain or a wall drain? Damn it, that actually changes more than you guys would think. You know what I mean? So
putting my mind in that point of view for a second, yeah. Oh yeah.
You know? Yeah.
I guess we're
like not one is easier than the other. It's just if you come prepared for the wall and it's a floor, you're fucked. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
You're going back to the store.
Well, yeah. Where a traditional way of things might have gone traditional for so long, but then there's a literal monkey wrench thrown through somewhere along the way.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But see, but that's the warrior spirit, though. It's like, I know it's going to be there. Just like, where is it and how am I going to get over it, you know?
Where are the pieces and how they fit together?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Like, I'm working on understanding the new style of editing software.
Yeah.
And so because of that, I totally fucked up my project. And so now it's like getting back to like, so, oh, like when you were doing your face models, oh shit, like a year and a half ago, I think what you were showing on Jimmy C when I first met you. But yeah, well, like, so you have all that down and then heaven forbid, knock on wood, that happens to fall in water and gets all smudged out. And then, so that's basically what I did with my fucking shit. So now it's just having to fucking just put the pieces back together and then somehow continue the creativity.
Well, yeah. So, let's say salvage those pieces in one way or another, and you might find out that the second way around it going through it is a little bit different than the first time around. Shit. And trying to gather the piece of what you remember.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Could be better than it was in the first place.
All I can say is, yeah, I respect the hell out of that mindset. It's versatile as can be.
Yeah, man. Well, it's just kind of like, well, that happens, you know?
Literally.
Because, the software crashed, and I accidentally clicked save instead of save as. Yep, it was that simple.
Feel that.
And it was like 4 o'clock in the morning. I was almost done with my leg on that project, and I just stared at a blank screen, like I'm defeated now. Like there's no way I can recover tonight.
It's like there's so much of an extreme of that feeling, where it's like, okay, I guess back to square one or square two.
Yep. Yeah.
Shit. What else are we gonna do about it except for do that?
Yeah, I mean, there's no going back. Because of course, if I hadn't saved and reloaded the computer, it would have just said, "Do you want to load changes?" And I would have been no. But no.
See, that actually happened to me writing out my work and my studying. Like, 4
Oh
months
man.
worth of 4 months worth of studying and in-depth trying to write down for detail, lost it all. Couldn't find it to begin with. So I was like, okay, I guess all of these techniques, all of that I pocket memoried onto paper, fuck it, we gotta go read back and try to salvage all the knowledge that we tried to put together. So I ended up doing that. I ended up finding the papers that I had lost. So I was like, okay, fuck it. I'm not just gonna go crazy from it. If anything, we now have 2 different copies of the knowledge we've learned, and we can put that together. Okay, there's something to get from all this.
You know what? That is a really good silver lining right there.
Yeah, hell
You
yeah.
know, so my son is in college, and he had to take a few courses over. Long story short, college bureaucracy. But anyway, so that was the exact point I was trying to make. It's like, well, at least you'll fucking know. You know what I mean?
Right. Notes that'll come up, they're gonna
the
ping it
shit
familiar.
out of Algebra 1, you know?
Oh hell yeah. Shit. I mean that right there, let's say for me when I was in school, working at my diploma credits, art specifically, all I had to do was really show them my books that I had already practiced on at home and the techniques I was working with. And I don't mean to speak above myself when I say that they didn't, when they saw all that, they're like, look, you don't need to follow along with the lessons. Just do your own thing. Okay, thank you. I'm better off that way. I learn easier that way. I'll show you all my pieces every time I do something, and hopefully it'll go towards credit. And luckily it did.
Yeah.
So yeah, I thought it was fucking awesome.
Yeah, dude. You know, I wouldn't call myself a teacher, but I do like to teach, and I try to make sure. I don't know. Getting back to you were saying, oh, this persona. Like I'm gonna teach the way that I know things, but I'm gonna try to teach to the listener. So how do you hear me?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's very important. I actually went to center school for a year and a half, 2 years, whatever it was. And they had some of the best fucking teachers in there because they applied. Because, you know, of course, you get a briefcase full of fucking work from your school, right? That you got to do. And then they applied teaching to that set of work to that student. And it's like, man, why can't just regular school be this way? Then I wouldn't be in center school. I wouldn't have got tired of fucking Mr. So-and-so and Mrs. So-and-so, you know?
I feel that. I really do. I had an art teacher that was just like that. I hate to say it, but what I had a passion for, they took all the joy out of.
Mm.
And
Yeah.
it was just like, you know what? This is just straight up tiring more than I feel like I'm getting anything done out of it. And you're making me hate what I love doing.
Yeah.
So I went from that to a teacher that just let me do my shit.
Mm-hmm. So my art teacher in high school was awesome. She was a big hippie, women's libist, but didn't hate men. You know what I mean? Like she was just an awesome fucking person, you know? And so I got lucky there. But then I took aquatic science. That woman was fucking evil, dude. She was just a really mean fucking person.
I never understand that. Like, unless you got like this authoritarian fucking personality. If you're like that, why do you like to teach? You know?
Yeah. Well, and
Once
honestly,
again.
man, looking back now, you know, now that I'm a big grown adult, was it for the money, for the big expensive field trips that she would get the school to take us on? Like, did she get kickbacks? You know what I'm saying? Because it was like they would rent out a fucking ship and, you know, take us out to the fucking middle of the ocean and shit. But you had to pay like $2,000, which means when I say us, I mean the school. I never got to go.
I feel that. Shit. See, but I agree with that though. Like, unless you have a passion for what you're doing, it speaks for itself that why are you doing what you're doing?
Yeah. And she was the director of the science department, and all the other teachers hated her, except for the ones that were new, because she could fucking cut their asses, you know. But the ones that had tenure, they were like, "Fuck her, dude, she's a bitch." Like, sorry guys, sorry you have her.
See, be honest. Don't mean to speak like this about people in this narrow sounding point of view, but it's as blunt as I can make it. It was a very inner city sort of school where people were cultured in that sort of way, I'll say. And this dude was teaching deep lectures about artwork and different backgrounds as such, where you'd have people fucking coming off with fucking derogatories, fucking trying to blare hip hop. You know what I mean? Just not applying themselves.
So wait, so the teachers like trying to be like extra too cool in your face, or are they like actually like just trying to flaunt how gangster they are?
No, the class is trying to do that while the teacher is actually trying to instill something.
Oh, the class. I thought you said the teacher, man. I'm sorry.
No worries.
Okay.
Yeah. You'd have a class that's just fucking racial slurring at each other, trying to jump over desks, trying to fucking do everything short of trying to threaten the classroom.
Yeah.
And this teacher is somehow keeping us cool and trying to go along with the lesson. Me and a few other people were actually applying ourselves, trying to pay attention. And this teacher caught note of that. So when he caught note of that, at least I noticed that the dude would actually try to put in a little bit more to teach, you know? And to us actually paying attention, would actually go an extra mile on explaining detail to us. Because from what I took away from it, we were actually there for his time and weren't fucking around.
Yeah.
You know? I hate to say it, like,
Yeah,
otherwise the dude just didn't care about teaching.
Well, that's the thing, is that's good that you had a few teachers like that. Like, they recognize that. Like, hey, dude, these 3-4 motherfuckers are going to fucking listen, man. Let me make sure they get something out of this year. You know?
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Well, and again, like you said, why do you get into it? So my ex-wife is a teacher, and she started her entire career from high school to be a teacher. And then as she's about to graduate, she's getting business majors transferring into child psychology.
Oh, shit.
So you have people that are learning how to run a Sonic and a McDonald's becoming teachers. And that's one of the other problems. It's a little loophole because you basically have the same education. You just have to take like 4 other classes. And then now you're a teacher.
Yeah. It's about how the people are applying themselves or what they've applied to.
Yeah, well, and it's a decent job for decent pay, and you get benefits out the ass if you go the full 30 years, you know?
Yeah. But you also, now with those perks, do you still have people trying to apply that same passion?
Yeah. Well, and before you get any complaints, I'm not saying that teachers get paid well. I'm saying entry at 23, what you get paid, that's pretty fair for going and teaching kindergarten and first grade and things like that.
Oh, for sure.
You know.
Yeah, I don't knock that at all.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is people that do, and then kind of abuse those perks for what they are, become a teacher just for those perks and not because they have a joy to help people learn anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, that shows for itself and just who somebody's character is.
Well, you know what the problem really is? Those that get into it for the perks become the administration, and then they become the school board. And then it goes back to freaking politics, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know, that's all it is.
And once again, that's as transparent as can be. You can be whoever you want to try to cover that up. At the end of the day, that shit shows.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shit. I mean,
Oh, and some of the poorest districts here in town, the the school board head, they're making 6 figures, almost a half a mil. Like, how is that possible when you can't get computers in the school? You know?
now with that type of salary, you'd see me be a lot of things for a teacher. Apply myself, apply who's learning, apply how well they're gonna learn. Shit. I mean, would see me do that anyway, even for the passion of it. But let's say you don't have anything to worry about with a salary like that, so there's no need to be nervous. I guess what I mean when I say no need to be nervous on what kind of teacher you're going to be, I think more on the air of the head side of that, as in you can be a better teacher than what you originally already thought of because there's no worries.
Yeah. Well, now, as far as teachers, I think the biggest teacher salary in Texas is going to be about 70,000, maybe 90 in some districts. But no, I'm talking about the school board, the elected officials.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
they get like 250, half a mil a fucking year. While half the schools fucking getting their lunches paid for by the rest of us,
No.
Which I'm happy to do, but why is half the school fucking in such poverty when the fucking school board's making so much fucking money? That's all,
I had that same situation. Well, let's say I get it. I got an interesting case going on for what I got going on up here. But in the end, all because I had a brainstem issue where I would pass out during classes due to stimuli. Well, we can't teach them as well as we can. You're telling me with as much as y'all get paid, you can't teach me as well because my class needs to be shortened down a little bit? That's bullshit.
Yeah.
So, for that reason alone, I left school. I was like, you know what? It's too exhausting trying to get around trying to learn with the learning curve.
Well, same here, man. I got my GED, which now I know I'd never had to get, but it felt good to get it,
I tried for my GED and then I tried for my diploma. Couldn't get either. They had a school board meeting, and that they decided it's best that I probably just leave. So that's exactly what I did. I didn't leave on bad terms. I didn't graduate. I just left.
Yeah.
Wasn't even labeled as dropping out. Just left.
Yeah. Well, pretty much same here. So the high school I started at got redistricted during I had an episode. I had a little vacation to tend to, and and so by the time I was ready to go back, they said I had to go to the other high school. When I went to that high school, they literally put me in the I don't know how to read classes.
I feel that.
And I was 17, man. 17. That's it. I'm out of here. I'm done with you guys. Fucking, I'm not gonna spend another hour here.
I feel that. Me too. It was a weird thought.
And I'm not dogging that. I'm glad they still taught that at 17 years old. But it's just like, guys, like I don't do good on the state test. Like, I'm not a fucking idiot. I can read. I can do math with the X and the funny ... line sign. I can do all that.
Shit. If anything, math was one of my stronger suits. I just couldn't focus at everybody else's pace.
Yeah, same here. It was the length of the test that always got me. Because, they always say they prepare you for those tests. But what it is they fucking put you through boot camp for 2 fucking weeks. And then yell at you to get a good night's sleep. And then they fucking send notes home to your parents. And then your parents are yelling at you about doing the test right. And then it's like, wow, what a great way to prepare a fucking preteen for a fucking test that they say is going to count for the rest of your life. They tell you those things. Did they tell you that?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Permanent
Oh
record
yeah.
shit. No, they were fucking such liars. It doesn't count at all.
It doesn't. It really fucking doesn't. So we're trying to train up this state of thinking as people are coming up, and this state of thinking, don't get me wrong, a little bit of, organization, discipline in life is great, but to a point
Yeah.
where you're just driving the nail home and it's already done every fucking day for 10 or more some odd years,
Hmm.
let people grow up and enjoy life.
Yeah.
Don't have
Oh.
them start going nuts and like fucking from 5th grade, 2nd grade on.
Hmm. One of my greatest teachers in 8th grade, which that was a rough school. Middle school was rough. That was like prison. Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
She helped me out the best with those stupid tests. She said, the test, besides math, the entire test is English. The class you're in right now. And we did the same thing. We're like, what are you talking about? She goes, all you have to do is read and answer questions. All the answers are in that document. So, for you slow readers, dyslexic and the like, whatever, read the question 1 and skim and find that fucking answer. Bam, done. Question 2, skim and find that answer. Bam. And the only way it's going to hang you up is if you have to write a brief essay about the article. But you already have answered 6 questions about it. So, best case scenario, you're out of time, fake the article and hope it works. But at least you know you got those 6 questions right.
I feel that. That's what I was doing probably 90% of the time.
Yeah, man. It was like wow, what a fucking life hack, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Especially when, let's say, for me myself, I was going through with the classes and it was all a blur to me. Did I take in anything specifically of what I learned? No. Hell no.
Yeah.
Did most of it seem like it was copying notes down and them encouraging us to copy notes down? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, again, getting back to aquatic science, what I really, everyone told me, all the upperclassmen told me, you got to get in this class. No, it was just getting yelled at and copying notes. And if you didn't copy the notes correct enough, she would fail you on that as well.
Hey.
Dude, she was evil, bro. Evil.
Sounds like somebody who just doesn't enjoy that job.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
But she drank coffee all day and smoked cigarettes, wanted to talk right in your face. So I really do think that she just enjoyed abusing us, you know?
Yeah.
I know, right?
Fucking torment. Oh my god.
And you know what sucks?
Running fucking torment.
What sucks the most is she was maybe 60, but she was hot. Like visually, it was like, what an outstanding grandma. And then, no, you're a horrible person.
Oh shit. Everything about your character just cancels out everything else. How dare you?
Yep. Uh-huh. But yeah, she was 60, looked maybe 45.
Shit.
But maybe it's from all the young men's souls she devoured upon the years.
Shit. Maybe that's why she was in the job to begin with. Had to devour them to stay young.
She's a fucking emotional vampire.
Fuck it, hey. Oh, shit.
Always a blast here with you, Johnny Bungs.
Likewise, Rance, brother. Shit.
Oh, yeah.
Been a fucking trip. See, that's why I'm on here, man. Shit. Some nights I might be getting shit done. Some nights I might just be having a kick back and a laugh with y'all, and I appreciate it. Oh, shit. My mom even talked to me about that a lot. She's like, who are you meeting down there? Like, are these people, questions parents might have? I'm like, dude, don't like I get why you have that concern, but no, I gotta have you say what's up to these guys sometime. They're cool people.
Yeah.
You're good fucking people, man. I appreciate it. Not only is it as real as I've seen, but there's a good down to earthness that comes with that. And once again, I appreciate it. You know.
Well, yeah, man. I mean, we were talking about it, a little bit ago. It's like no reason to come on here and be a dick, dude. You don't like what you're watching, change the channel, and otherwise just hang out. But yeah, man. I understand the concern. I've already had a few stalkers, man. I'm sure you have too. People just get weird and they get a little too attached. You know what I mean?
See, people
Or like, too little. They keep attacking you. You know what I mean? Like I don't know.
see now that right there, it happened very slightly when it's gotten that far, and let's just say there's areas of work where in the past, without me being a tattoo artist, my life would have gone a way different direction. Where that type of shit, needless to say, it wouldn't have flown. I'd have been in the car getting the job done over the fact. Do I want to be that guy? No.
Yeah.
Shit, that's why I started the YouTubes, because it's a lot more relaxed of a life than that.
Yeah. Well, that's right. I'm still in the nightlife, but I don't got to go out every night. That kind of thing. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Or to the point where fucking my brother's getting a hold of me. Hey, we got work to do. Don't tell nobody where you're going. Don't tell nobody what you're doing. I'm fucking serious. Get in the fucking car. Okay. Yeah. So, for how crazy YouTube can get, believe me, life can get a little bit. I'm speaking to somebody beyond my years. Sure, you understand.
Mm-hmm.
See, yeah, when it comes to the YouTubes, I'm just looking for chill time and good people.
Yeah.
Otherwise, different sides of me come
that is
out.
what is funny, with my kids, and I want to say parentheses, they're friends. What I mean is people that they know. They try to come up acting all fucking like they're gangster and shit. And it's like, oh, little boy, you don't know the things that I've seen.
like if that actually afflicted you, that's not how that would go down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like, yeah, let's chop it up about it. It's you should be coping with it, not trying to make you sick.
Yeah. Well, the way I see it is, if I have to say that, then I'm showing weakness. You just looking them back like, oh, that was funny. All right.
Well,
oh, your testicles dropped. Look at you go. All right, buddy.
That right there is, even in my time being on YouTube, whenever I've even tried to be real with some people, has already gave me a 2-second signal of, all right, I'm going to stop this conversation right here and now because the wrong person I should be having this conversation with.
Yeah.
It's yeah, man. It's amazing how colorful YouTube can get when people are behind a screen for a little while.
Yeah, it is, man. Well, it comes back to power, I think. Being on the panel, let alone chat. You know what I mean? You feel like some kind of, like I said, ownership of it. It's like, oh, well, now I can say my piece and I can, have a little rant, and this has been on my mind all day, which, sometimes I don't mind on my show personally. It literally is in the description. Come in and tell us what's on your mind.
Yeah.
But also realize you're not the star guest.
Oh, There's a way of being genuine with people about that shit where you just don't come off like a fucking caricature.
Yeah.
Shit, man. Hell yeah.
That's where it's funny, man, because I have like all these outlandish, like true life stories that I told Teresa when we first got together. And so instead of like trying to prove it to her, I said, just wait. Sure enough, she met people that were there. And they were like, out of nowhere. Remember that time, Rose? You did this? And she looks over at me like, you son of a bitch. It was true. Like, yeah, I told you it fucking happened. I have certainly fucking lived.
You know, life is more active for some than it is for others. It's just a reality thing about it. And even that sentence might sound like a flex. It's not that. That word even exists bothers me. I hate to say it, but it does. Because the fact that word even exists, it makes when people start to be real with each other or talk to real with each other, some people then have that word in their mind. It's like, no, man, it's one person being real to another.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, as a poker player and as a self-proclaimed funny guy, I do like a little bit of spin. That makes life fun. But it's like, but you gotta know when, again, your listener is believing your bullshit, and you're like, oh fuck, I forgot to tell you that I'm joking. That's all a lie. I forgot to tell you that part.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Shit. See,
I have a bad habit of that. It's a family trait. Like we'll just start spinning on a joke, and especially with kids, and the kids start talking about it like it's fact, and like, oh fuck, we forgot to tell them we were lying.
Hey, yeah, I feel that one.
I'm listening.
Worried, brother. Oh. Well, it speaks character.
Maybe. It does though.
I mean, hell, people, I'm sure, probably have had a few instances on here where life has no problem letting me know when it's about to get fucking real, even right here, now, and today, let's say. Where it's like, oh shit, I gotta jump. I'm just dealing with some shit. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Shit. I mean, there's at one point, I was just trying to get on the YouTubes, back into the YouTubes, I'll say. I was on more other people's channel than I really was my own, because I was hanging out of a cellar, and I was just doing my streaming out of that shit. And well, I was in a pretty weird spot in life, I'll say. I went kind of too far impulsive against people, and was acting out of my anger to a point where I had to leave home for a little bit. Well, let's say at that point in life, for me, myself, was really a point in finding myself. You know, what am I doing? What am I doing with who I am? How far does that fucking matter to me? Who the fuck I am and who I've become?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It got more real in my life than everything where I was really doing this. To where a simple smoke session really was my time to just take a breath of sanity. So when it came to all the colorfulness once again that could happen on YouTube, I somehow had to let people know, like, dude, I'm not even out of home right now. I'm nomading it in some of the worst ways possible.
Yeah.
This shit's just a moment of peace for me. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. When I was homeless, man, this would have been a nice little vacation. Just something like this, you know,
Yeah.
a little something on
Oh,
the cell
hell
phone.
yeah.
Which, of course, when I was homeless, that meant you couldn't afford a cell phone. That was before the Obama phone.
Amen to it. Shit. I'll be honest, I was lucky enough to have my sister help pay for my phone during that time because it was a needed way to get a hold of people. Otherwise, I'd have been fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when I was homeless, like straight up homeless for the stretch, I had a solid job, so I was able to always use the office phone to call people. You know what I mean? Like, it was like they were like, make it quick. Like, all right, I got to call 3. Just let them know I'm alive and what I'm gonna be doing.
Oh shit. How do I say that? Seems like something where to the common working man might either seem like a blessing or might have seemed like a used to commodity, but really in that situation seems like it was a blessed couple of minutes to do what you had to do.
Yeah, man. Honestly, man, the biggest thing was it let me know that I can do it. And the second biggest thing was that I finally got in touch with how the earth spins. Because when you're homeless, you wake up with the sun. You know, when you're homeless, you got to find a place to sleep before it gets dark because you can't see shit. You know, unless you're going to hang out under the lamppost with all the other fucking people and then get your shit robbed. And then, you know what I mean? I was always solo.
Yeah. It seems like either a lifestyle of keeping what you have close to you and still being paranoid as shit, or being paranoid as shit over the fact that you're gonna have to find what's close to you.
Yeah. Yeah, so I would try to find new construction and then hide out there, or I would try to sleep in the spillways on the side of the street, like the cutout in the curb.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you guys watching don't know, be very careful because they can flush those at any time. So you got to really don't get too deep of a sleep. Also, it's just a little pipe coming off of a ditch somewhere, and so you just crawl the pipe, get in there, find a nice little spot, and keep your feet towards the pipe. So if anybody else comes in, you can kick them in the face, let them know it's your house for the night.
Yeah, you know, at that point, it's just trying to get by a fucking night and a day.
Yeah, that's it. Like, I'm just trying to sleep here, dude. I'll be moving on. You know, if I come back and you set up camp, then I'll just keep walking. I'm not going to complain. You know.
Shit. I mean, yeah. Yeah.
So that's where we had a problem about 15 years ago with bums fighting over like these little like spots. It's like it's kind of in a neighborhood, but it's still just a field with trees and shit, so they can kind of hide out in there. And yeah, being in the drug world, I still had some friends that were in that business of having a little too much fun. And yeah, they were like, dude, this dude got fucked up because they fucking tried to move in on this fucking dude in this fucking park, and they call them parks out here. And I'm just like, damn, dude, like, why can't y'all just fucking like cohabitate? You know, like.
I was gonna say at that point, I mean, it could go two ways. You could either be turfing over it with each other, or you could kind of help each other up the ladder.
Yeah. I mean, you know, if someone keeps going in your fucking tent, then fuck them up. But, you know, other than that, you know.
Life's already hard enough for everybody.
Say it again. Sorry.
No, I was saying at that point, life's already hard enough for everybody. So play it on the head side more than the tail.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a bridge we have around here, and they cleaned it up now. But it's actually It would be like Beverly Hills, like the way it's set up. I'll save you details, but it would be Beverly Hills for bums, like the way it is. There's a little creek that runs through it, man. Nice fresh water, mostly not street water. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But dude, you'd see them fucking boxing down there from the fucking bridge, driving over and go to the grocery store. It's like, God damn it, guys! Like y'all are fucking up for everybody that's trying to just be homeless and just be cool and leave everybody alone.
Right.
That's the part that pisses me off, Johnny, is it's like you're just a douchebag. That's why you're homeless. You know what I mean? These people, other people are just trying to live, man. You know? Well, you're homeless because no one wants you.
Right. It speaks volumes about somebody's character and how they got to where they are.
Yep.
Shit. I mean, how do I say? Someday, God forbid, if I land myself in a situation like that where I'm just not able to cope with the pace of life, and then I find myself down and out, I don't want somebody to see me like that just off the bat. To me, that's reading into somebody too easily, you know? People are worth more than that.
Well, man, I've had a lot of friends that were homeless, and I knew them before they were homeless, and I met them when they were homeless. And all it takes is a little bit of tenacity, and you'll get back out of it. I promise. Someone still cares about you. Someone's going to give you a chance. It may not be the chance that you want, but it's the chance that you get, and you can get out of it if you want to. I promise.
Be honest. Once again, the times where I've made it worse for myself and been told, you know, you got to leave home for a little bit until you straighten yourself out. Who's been there for me? My sister. Literally. You have a roof over your head over here. Come figure your shit out, you know. Of course, she talked to Mom, so it was a space where I had a roof over my head and was being updated on how I was doing, and then I would come back home, you know?
Yeah. Well, that actually, the similar reason, man, for my long stint is that I was tired of my dad fucking yelled at me every fucking night.
I don't want it.
And, you know, cops getting called and shit, you know? Sometimes because of me, you know?
Well,
and so I was just like, no, I'm out of here.
Right. It's too conflicting with the way life's going.
Yep. And that's when you find out who your friends are. Because I definitely was, I wasn't going to go to family and bother them with it. You know what I mean? But yeah, all my friends, no, man, not tonight. Especially, you know, like, you know, if you're hot, you know, like all mad and shit. And it's like, dude, like, it's just like spending the night like you're in the night. Like, you serious? You know? And so then I was just like, well, fuck it. I fucking got a job. This is my city. You know, I'm just gonna fucking do it. That was on about a quarter mile into my walk. I was just like, yep, here we go.
Well, yeah.
And you know what got me off the street?
What's that?
I had a girlfriend at the time as well. And her dad found out that I was living under bridges and shit, right?
Yeah.
So he calls me over to the house. And I'm thinking he's going to have a talk because, like, you know, I'm 17, she's 14, and, you know, I'm thinking it's going to be like that kind of a talk, you know?
Right.
But he just goes, you know what, son? I heard that you're homeless, and my daughter is not going to date a homeless man. And I'm just like, fuck, now I lost something else, you know? And before I could say a word, he goes, that's why you're moving in here. Bro, if he wasn't such a man's man, I would have fucking cried a little bit. But I had to hold it in. I was just like, fuck. That was, wow, dude.
I don't blame it. That's some tears of happiness.
You know? And he said, but you're not sleeping with my daughter. Yes, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
Shit. I mean,
so yeah,
that already makes things better, smoother.
You know what I mean? Yeah, it was just like, I was like, wow, like that makes a lot of, I don't know.
Less turbulence?
It made a lot of things move in my head and my heart, you know, like understanding more about how the shit's supposed to work, I guess. And to this day, like I probably wouldn't let the guy stay here for my daughter. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I don't blame that. You know?
You know what I'm saying? But it's like, but he did that for me, man, and I'll never fucking forget that.
Well, yeah, it speaks volumes of a good person, you know, if I may say so. Not taking advantage of a benefit of the doubt.
Yeah. Well, and that was
Okay.
the side note is that he can keep a fucking eye on me too.
Oh, hell yeah.
I was already dropped
I
out of high
mean,
school, and he said that I had to pay rent, and that you know what I mean? I had to do certain chores, and you know what I'm saying? So he kept me busy, and, you know, and also he was
like
a
that.
security guy. So, like, the whole house was, like, full of fucking devices, so it's like he knew I wouldn't even get away with shit.
I feel that. Shit. Hey, fuck yeah. Hey, somebody that was looking out for best interest. That's
Yeah.
also hard to find these days.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but yeah, but it was still, I just remember that, like, when he told me, like, my daughter's not dating a homeless man, and I'm just like, ah. And then,
Okay.
yeah, showed me that much love. That was really cool.
Well, yeah, you know. I mean, how do I say? I get it why people would go straight to maybe judging somebody over that, but all the same, because it's understandable doesn't make it right. That's somebody seeing more into those emotions and being like, you know what? There's still a chance in you. There's still something to be proven with you. I want to see what that is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I can commend that shit fucking high. Highly. I mean, how do I say? I went through something like that a little bit. Fucking fresh out of school. Well, still in school, actually. No, going through my diploma during, and
Okay.
I met somebody, and at first it was a arrangement where it'd be better fitting that you have an aide with your classes and what's going on with you that's the same age as you going to better fit in. Well, we got close, and the thing is, she was in the foster system. So, how do I say this? Every time she went to a new family, I had to reprove myself to them all over again. Now, in a cultural sense as well, where that was a bit of an issue down where it was, that was something else going against me. Well, how much it meant to me, where on the other hand of that, that didn't get in the way. They didn't simply take one look at, you know, my ethnicity and skin color and go to judging me right away on that.
Yeah.
It was more on the fact of, you treating her well? Yes, sir. You guys, I see, been together way before, you know, she ever came into this house? Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I get I probably have to gain respect of you guys all over again. That's okay with me. You know, there were things there that could have gotten in the way, but didn't. Thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I, you
Yeah,
know.
man. I'm trying to
Hmm.
think about all the races I've been with and their parents that I've met. Yeah, beside white, I think I've only met one Hispanic girlfriend's parents.
Yeah.
And the mom liked me, but didn't trust me. And the dad just didn't have much time for me because, you know, he's like, fuck my damn fucking daughter's dating fucking people, you know? So,
Well, see, this was
but,
on the
but,
one
but, but,
matter of,
but there was no like weird shit. It was just like what you would expect. Like the mom's trying to get close and the dad's like, I don't want to talk to your punk ass, you know?
see, I feel that. Although
Yeah.
this was the other way around, whereas, you know,
They were
people are
more welcoming.
mostly, huh?
They were like welcoming.
Her father was,
Okay.
and this once again was her foster father, where he didn't know me from Adam. Should have been the one person that was not that I'm, you know what I mean? Could try to convey. he was more like the most welcoming, shockingly, whereas the mother, on the other hand, was completely left wing, going towards what they agendaed, and just looked at me like I don't approve of you because of that. It kind of put
Yeah,
me on the
man.
other side of the fence.
Yeah, that bothers me often.
Uh, I've never, I've said it before on my own channel, and just for the sake of being a human being, the fact of race has never bothered me one fucking bit. So, yeah, when somebody's got that issue towards me, I don't know how to feel about that.
Oh yeah.
You know? I mean, like, I
Well,
get it.
somebody was on Jimmy C talking about how none of us have ever met a black person in real life, and it's like, what the fuck are you even talking about, dude? Like that's you're a fucking idiot. You're a dumb piece of shit. You know.
So then, you know, when
This is
somebody
like a month or two
coexists,
ago. Some troll came in, acted friendly, and then one disagreement and started getting all fucking started labeling everybody. You know.
yeah, man, when somebody's whole life is focused around that, I just don't know how to conversate with you. I'm sorry.
Well, man, it's because you're looking for it so much that I just might think that you're the actual racist. You know?
Well, yeah, definitely shouts red flags when that's all somebody's spewing off about.
You see what I'm talking about? Yeah, I wasn't saying you, Johnny, but you know what I'm saying? When someone's talking like that, like that's all I can think about that person.
Exactly. So, let's
And then
say,
why am I going to walk on eggshells to make sure that you don't call me Hitler? Fuck off. No.
so that right there, in an actual experience that I was in with somebody that I had known in the foster system of things way longer than the family that they were with, and the family they were with had those, her mother had those type of problems with me. I didn't mean to sound belligerent when I said, yeah, fuck you and your problems. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to let that get in the way of what I've built with this woman this whole time through.
Yeah. Well, and
You
you know,
very
and
respectfully can go fuck
that's the thing
yourself.
is that I know you're a nice guy. Well, I mean, you've shown me that you're a nice guy, and I know you don't want to start shit, but at some point you got to say something. It's like, okay, guys, just stop, fuck off. You know, like leave that one alone. You're being silly. You know.
Well, it speaks volumes when, let's say, once again, the father figure of that daughter is more so respectable to me and sees respect out of me. And even with, let's say, the foster system and the whole skin color thing, if we want to bring that up, sees the respect in me than her mother does. I'm sorry, but that speaks volumes.
Mm-hmm.
I would have thought I would have had more to, and that doesn't mean I'm disrespectful, but I more so thought I had more to fear out of the father figure because of that whole stereotypical struggle.
Yeah, so it's out of fucking coming at you at 3:30, right behind you. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, why are you hating on me?
You know?
I'm sitting here watching this dude. He's nice, you know.
Yeah, no, precisely. That just was one of the most trippiest things I'd ever fucking experienced.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit!
I've had that problem a lot because I do have a lot of friends of a lot of different cultures, and sometimes their people just treat me that way. You know what I'm saying? I'm the only guy there that looks like me. I get it. Why the fuck is he here? But talk to me first, man. You know?
Right. That. Whereas that with me had never even been a thinkable thing. It never became thinkable to me before that. I've always before, and I'm not saying that I became so and so of a person afterwards. No, it's just that I afterwards became aware of that being an issue.
Yeah.
Whereas before, I wasn't even aware of that as an issue. I was just like, I'm just conversating with people. This to this, it never really came up to me.
Yeah.
But now is the part. So thank you for bringing that issue to my attention.
Mm-hmm.
It made it trippy to begin with.
Yeah, man. Well, getting back to teaching your kids, like my parents taught me, you don't be this way, but know that people think this way about you. And so it was a little preparation, but when it happened, it was just so unreasonable.
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely broadened my horizons for the types of people there are in this world. Whereas before, I'll be honest, before the whole city and cultural thing for me, I grew up out in the country, away from all of it, to where it never really came to my attention to be an issue with.
Yeah.
Just never was on my agenda.
Yeah. Well, like you're saying, man, it's not your fucking first damn thought. You're just trying to live your life, man. Just be happy, It's like, oh wait, y'all still care about that shit, What the?
Yeah. It's kind of like the same principle as the other stuff I talked to you about earlier, and how YouTube can be,
Yeah.
Like, I'm just here to do this and this. I didn't know that this became a thing. I don't mean to sound ignorant, but it just never occurred on my agenda.
Yeah. Well, it's like my great grandmother once told a story about the first time she actually saw a black person in real life. So some people might take that as she's a racist. Or could it be she lived in the fucking country? You know what I mean? Like, come on, guys.
Right. I mean, shit, especially with this so-called fucking, I hate using the word, but woke state of mind as people want to proclaim themselves to be nowadays. It's like, no, that ain't what fucking woke means, if we want to say that. Yeah.
Dude, they stole the word. In the 90s, woke meant that you understand the African American struggle. That you sympathize, you get it, you've thought about it, you understand it. You know what I'm saying? And then they turned it into something totally different. And then it was like, oh, accept all radical ideas.
See, now that, and let's say just who I am anyway, if somebody understands simply enough that I'm accepting of people, no matter who you are, what you're doing, other than the fact that you're down with some fucked shit, then we're good. Anything more complicated than that, then my brain doesn't know how to cope with that, and it's gonna make me start feeling more disabled than I am.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Like we got enough shit going on, man.
Oh, man. Shit. Yeah. Once again, why I've enjoyed the plethora of company that I've met through a lot of y'all. Because it don't get, like, people don't get uncomfortable just trying to find something to talk about,
Yeah. Well, I really do believe it's because we're free thinkers. Like, we don't have to be told what to think, We can have our own ideas, and then it's like, oh yeah, now we can communicate all kinds of cool shit.
Right. There's no agenda cooperating that. It's more just people's interests and what's going on from a day to day.
Yeah.
Now,
well, exactly. That's I didn't come on here to tell you guys about my stories. I came to see what Johnny Bongs is doing, and now Johnny Bongs is talking to me, so that's what I'm doing.
Precisely. I was gonna say for myself, if I get, let's say, too on to one topic, please feel free to tell me as a person of your own free will to, dude, this isn't what I'm feeling right now. Because shit, I come on here to hopefully have a good time and spread a little bit of knowledge about whatever's going on to people. Am I a know-it-all? No. But if I can help learn with what I'm learning, with what's back and forth, cool. And have a good time at doing so, hell yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
let's
yeah.
have the conversation. If it gets too uncomfortable or too long or whatever, then yeah. But also, if someone's getting truly offended, probably stop.
Right. To me, there's a difference between somebody being uncomfortable versus somebody just butthurt over dumb shit.
Hmm.
You know? To me, those two things are backwards nowadays with people. You know? It's like people using the word offended whenever small things come up versus people actually taking literal issues and not caring about them anymore under the same banner.
Um, I'm in the boat of you being offended by me offends me deeply.
Don't blame that shit.
You know what I'm saying?
You know? And once again, in the day and age that we live in, things can get more complicated than they need to with people. And that's where I don't blame the way for thinking that way.
Oh, like chat groups sometimes. Oh my God, that's how they get out of control. Not on YouTube, but just on your personal friends and shit. Someone says one thing and then someone catches up 2 days later and what the fuck and and it's like whoa, and then you guys meet up and everything's fine.
Now that I'll be honest and completely transparent, there's ways of coercing with buddies where off of YouTube where have some words been said, have some things been said that on YouTube I might have been like acted differently over.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's where a little bit of guidelines come into play. Whereas if I'm on Facebook having a conversation, guidelines ain't an issue. So then somebody can speak free of their decorum.
Yeah.
Shit. Maybe drop words that I myself aren't personally comfortable with because that's their fucking life and not the YouTube bullshit.
Yeah. I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
You know what I mean?
Like I try to communicate in the way that they communicate with me, but if there's too many cuss words from them, I'm gonna have a comical amount of cuss words back.
Well, you know, yeah. Oh, amen to it all day long. I mean, even as far as to like, if somebody has a so-called offensive vocabulary,
Yeah.
am I gonna take that to heart in the personal conversation? Nope, because no matter who it is, I understand that that's might be where their background brings them. Am I comfortable with it? No, but I ain't gonna let my feelings get in the way of that. Now,
Yes.
here on YouTube, do I have something bigger to accomplish than that? Yeah, so I might have to tell somebody, look, man, I can't have that being set up here, otherwise it's gonna alter the big scale of what I'm trying to accomplish up here.
Well, and that's why I have in my description a free speech channel as much as YouTube will allow.
Yes.
Because if I don't tell a dumbass to shut up every now and again, then you're gonna fuck it up for all of my random 5 viewers right now. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. Nowadays it's so backwards. So people are like, okay, well, what do you mean by that? I shouldn't have to explain what I mean by that.
They're gonna shut us down, you dip. You know?
Yeah, shit.
Or you're gonna scare off 75-year-old Clovis who just came to have a good time tonight. You know?
The regulars. The regulars.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
I appreciate
Honestly,
people
man,
usually find their channel and regulars.
when I was running poker, most of the uncomfortable announcements pregame were because people were fucking doing shit that the older people didn't like. And it's like, okay, youngsters, like, y'all want their money, right? So let's stop saying fuck every time you fucking say anything. Fucking fuck. Make it a joke.
Yeah.
But so it it pisses off the old people one more time, but also the fucking 20-year-olds start laughing at it, and then they get my point, you know? And then we're done. And then we're done.
See, how do I say it? For myself, and on the receiving end of that, maybe to those couple decades older than me might see. Whenever I've been in a panel like that, I try to just sit back and observe, because for the most part, y'all are my elders. There's that saying, respect your elders. I try to play heavily by that. So if I'm in a place like that, I won't just come off with my opinion unless I find it fittingly so. And even so, I'll be very careful about doing so, because then when there's criticism about that, and you might be a little bit outbound to your speaking plethora, okay, I respect that. Yeah, there's something to be learned of all that I might not know yet.
Well, and I really do like the fact that you said it, because a lot of guys your age, a lot of people your age, don't do that anymore. They're, you know, you're supposed to be cocksure in your 20s, you know?
Right.
But also, what a lot of us do in our 20s is we're a little too cocksure, and yeah, you don't have time to. So, when I was selling cars, the vice president of the company pulled me aside, and I'm thinking either I'm getting fired or beat up right now, because there's no other reason for him to talk to me. You know what I mean?
Right. Sure.
So he goes, walk with me, talk with me. So we go outside, and he goes, I need to go down to the finance department, go talk to these ladies about something. And I'm like, okay. Like, now I'm thinking, are you going to accuse me of stealing some shit? Like, I'm just getting nervous as fuck. And do you know what the motherfucker did? He said, you see right here? These ladies I'm about to talk to planted this rose bush.
Yeah.
And he stops, smelled the rose, still clutching it, and then let it go. And just kept walking. And then handled like 10,000 things in accounting. That was a lesson that stuck with me forever. He literally stopped and smelled the roses. And the reason he brought me along was to have me grab 2 crates, sign a few things that I hadn't signed, and talk to me about my future in the company. But he literally freaking stopped and smelled the roses. Like, that was a big part of his deal. I don't know, man. That just stuck with me.
It's the realest way. It sounds like that could have been conveyed, like literally.
Yeah. And of course, he was one of those guys you would see on the used car fucking commercials. You know what I mean? He was talking like this, no, you know. And I need to go talk to handle some business around these girls over here. Aren't they some, you know?
It sounds like when he had a point to convey, he was very short and to that point.
Yes. Yeah, he would always, like a vampire, like show up out of nowhere and ask us random questions. How would you sell this? How would you sell that? Then he would vanish. Then you'd see him up on the tower, on the sales floor. And then you'd see him fucking back in the lot. Fucking.
See people are on their toes and then vanish.
Yep.
I feel that.
Always in a suit, never sweated. It was weird. I'm telling you, man.
That's a level of discipline I'm willing to have, but have no idea of yet. Yeah.
My doctor recently asked me if I sweat a lot, and I'm like, we're in Texas, man. Yeah.
It comes literally with the territory.
That's what we do here.
Fucking right. Oh, that's probably why half the wildlife is looking to be on the defense, because they're probably the same.
Yeah.
Shit. It's
Actually,
hot
wait a
and it's
second.
irritable.
Oh, it's almost time for the cranes to go flying back up north.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Oh, I forget what kind they are, but they're like 5-foot tall cranes. And yeah, you know what I'm
I
talking
got one of
about.
them around here.
Yeah, you're up north, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, they come to you.
I got one of them around here that hangs out on my property. I've actually taken like good great photos of.
Yeah, they're like
Freaky
fucking,
fucker looking
yeah,
at.
5 foot tall. They
They're
look all like
freaky fucking looking at them.
yeah, man, dude. When they look back at you, that's what gets.
Oh hell yeah. See, oh man, I've had some photogenic moments with one that just wants to hang around here. Literally, the thing will be hanging out at the pond, catching fish, and then just get a split second or two where the thing just locks eye contact. You're like,
Yeah.
okay, that happened. Oh, fuck. It's trippy. It's
Man,
fucking
I've been
trippy.
trying to get one like that of a pelican, and every time, it's just like, it's almost like they freeze me in a trance because I'm just like, if I grab my camera, it's gonna fucking fly away or attack me.
That's how I felt with this fucker. Luckily, I was able to get my camera and take a series of photos of him. But oh, that's what it was. It was a blue heron.
Oh yes.
Beautiful fucking creature. Lives out here at the pond.
Gorgeous.
Well, before that, I've never seen one. Not real like that. Yeah. Matter of fact,
yeah, so I really didn't do much outdoor stuff until I was an adult. And then, just 10 miles away, there's a little man-made lake. And sure enough, a fucking blue heron. Never seen one in my entire life, not in 20 years. Yeah, like what the fuck? Y'all live here?
Yeah, right? Yeah, same here. I didn't even know it was a native species to this state.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I've done, let's see, articles on that very same creature in my Japanese artwork. So I thought it was a creature native to and not here.
Mm-hmm.
I see one, I'm like, oh, fuck, okay. That's where the natural inspiration comes from.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're just so fucking striking. I mean, you can't deny it. I don't know why nature made them that way, but thank you.
Hell yeah. It's definitely a creature that stands out. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
hell
then
yeah.
It's like a cardinal can hide in a green tree somehow,
Yeah. See,
like,
the marvel of nature. Shit, especially watching a creature like that hunt.
How would you paint that? Because you just put green over red, which is just covering it up. Like, how would you paint how a cardinal can blend in a tree?
Good question. Good question.
I'm going to try, but I might be more gray before I do.
Hey.
Again,
I don't blame that. Shit. There's a whole thing with the crane pieces where you have to, like, fucking sketch out the wingspans and sketch out, like, the whole style of each element to it in general, where I'm still working on that. I don't really have all that down yet, but hey, as far as me being a student and what I'm doing, I've yet to learn.
Yeah, man. Someone said it uses the Fibonacci sequence.
Hell yeah.
But every time someone sketches out the Fibonacci sequence, I still see the dimensions overlapping a little bit. So maybe it's more of a spiritual thing. Like it's like a haiku, like 3, 5, 7, 5, 3, or however it goes,
Yes. I don't blame that.
And you keep that dynamic no matter how big or small it is.
See, Now there's times where I'm working with a piece and flowing with that process, and all of a sudden during that piece, that process goes blank. So if that process goes blank while doing the piece, well then how do I continue?
Now where we're at, yeah.
That's why some days where if I'm wake up and firing on all cylinders or as best I can be with what I've learned, that's a blessing in itself because those are the steps I need to get my very work done.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it just doesn't feel natural. Doesn't feel. It literally feels like I'm starting all over again from what I've already known.
Yeah. Well, that's why I have a hard time putting the pen down, if you will. It's just like I'm almost there. Oh shit! You know, it's I should have went to bed 2 hours ago, but I'm almost there. You know.
Well, yeah, especially if you're already on a roll of what your thought process is, but yet it's in that fine line of already on a roll with it, and at the same time the brain's trying to whirl down.
Yeah, dude. Do you know how many verse and a half songs that I have?
I don't blame it.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying, dude? Yeah.
The thought process is there. There's still more to that thought process, but it doesn't want to continue right now, and it needs to.
And there was only a few that matched up, and that entire song has no lyrics anyway. So fuck it. Like,
I don't blame that. A lot of my sketched out pieces are like that. I'll be going with a theme, and then that theme will just kind of cut off. I'm like, well, I'm either too tired to continue that theme, or I all of a sudden forgot what that theme is anyway. So, I guess we're starting it on a different day or going with something different.
Yeah. Well, that's where I have a piece that a friend of mine from high school did, and I commend her for keeping with the rhythm, like you said, because it's like the dedication. So the piece itself is one thing, then the concept she did with it, the dedication was so fucking amazing. You know, it's like, wow, you stuck it through all the way, like all the way.
That right there, I 100% agree with you, because that concept, to get it word for word what you had before, is hard to do.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, you gotta keep that tenacity going, and that's hard for a lot of artists because you know, our brains are kind of going all day long, you know.
Yeah. Shit. If I'm working on a piece and then all of a sudden Alzheimer's dementia symptoms, if you will, kick in, and my whole brain goes blank to the point where I'm even sitting here and I'm like wondering why I'm sitting in the chair I'm sitting in right now, then my best bet is to look at the explanation notes that I've written myself on the very movement of detail, right down to the word, on what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Then I can look back at that and be like, wow, okay, here's where we pick up where we left off. Here's what we do, what we're doing, to understand why we're even doing what we're doing right now. Oh, yeah? Shit.
I have a problem with losing that piece of paper that I wrote shit down on. That's why I was laughing.
I feel that. I've had whole notebooks get lost on me before because of that very process.
And it's like, then you find them years later, and it's like, that sounds funny. Where the fuck was I going with that? Like,
oh yeah.
It's not even a one-liner; it's a 0.5 liner. You know, like.
All right, I've got little notepads, sticky notepads full of shit like that.
Yeah. Honestly, man, is he still doing things? Mike Birbiglia, comedian. But yeah, he has a good song.
Familiar.
He has a good song, and I think the title is the hook. But put it on paper, save it for later. May as well write it down, man. You might find it later, man. See what happens.
So that I've got a couple of books devoted to stuff like that. Little tidbit notes of, just ways of process and little notes about process and things and how I do so during my work and little nitpicky stuff like that.
That's really good, man. That's being a very good self-manager. That's badass.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, because that, to me, that's the fine line of, I have these setbacks, but then I know I have these setbacks, so here's me compensating for those setbacks by putting this down as my, let's say, written out memory.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, and that's where, yeah, exactly. You know, especially if you're hard on yourself, you have to recognize that certain things that you want to do are just aren't going to get done on the schedule you want to get them done. You know, and now what the fuck am I going to do? Now what? You going to cry about it, little baby? No, we're going to be happy about what we fucking did accomplish. And then we're going to say, fuck you, I can do a little bit more because I figured all the other shit out, which is not listening to the shit telling me that I can't do shit.
Well, yeah. Here's the thing. I've tried to go the other route, like what you just mentioned, and fight against the current. Not only does that not help, it makes things worse.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. It's like,
Yeah,
no.
You're going to have a pebble in your shoe. You're going to have shit thrown in your face. You know what I mean? It's going to happen.
Well,
So,
let's say
one
like
of my friends was wise beyond his years, and he says, shit, was he even 14 then? But he said, why do you get mad at somebody for doing the same thing that frustrates you? So it's kind of using the same energy, you know, doing that to yourself, though. Like, why are you going to keep picking on yourself for the shit that you know you have a hard time with?
Well, yeah, it takes more power to recognize that and
Exactly.
utilize what you can do beyond that.
Exactly. Yeah.
See, now let's just say I've had things go a step further where somebody might realize me saying that and be like, well, you know, you seem a lot more smarter than what your disabilities might be. A very fine line to that. My brain still goes through all the things that my disability goes through, but at the same time, I've learned to recognize them.
Yes, exactly.
It doesn't mean I have any control over them. All that means is, not all that means, but what that means is that I can appropriate how I handle them.
Yeah. Yeah. Intelligence doesn't mean I don't have a disability. If anything, praise the fact that I'm trying to use my intelligence to, I guess, in a sense, medicate my disability, you know?
Right. You know,
like, I'm trying to be aware of it. Don't fight me on this, you know?
right. Because then it's just going to become more of a mental game, and it doesn't need to be.
Yeah. Well, that's where, you know, I had a family member that was in and out of the hospital for situations, you know what I mean? And at first it seemed to help. And after that, it just seemed like it was, you know, hurry up and get out of here, you know?
Yeah.
And so that's not the approach.
No.
But that same family member found a good psychiatrist, which, you know, I have my feelings about psychiatrists. That's different from a psychologist.
Yeah. Yeah.
But they really helped that person because, again, getting back to teaching, we did it to a certain way. Oh, so you know these things. Oh, so you know you're about to have this issue. Oh, so you know that what you said is wrong, but not when you said it. And like things like that. You know what I mean?
Right. Well,
so it gets to a good place of a self-realization where the person can fix themselves. Because, you know, I was in therapy a little bit, and, you know, they just talk to you and send you on your way for a month and see if you made it back. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Now, see, that right there, how do I say? I don't say this with a chip on my shoulder, but with that very issue, I kind of challenged my own psychologist to widen their horizons. Because when it came to, let's say, the psychologist's version of handling that like that, they realized they couldn't do that with me because of the brain damage itself. So they're like, these issues are going to keep coming back no matter how we handle them like that. So let's get to the
Yeah.
root of that issue to help that a little bit.
And this is your psychologist.
Yes, which ultimately led to a new path of psychology, which was neuropsychology, which takes those issues and not just looks at them like, okay, here's what they are. No, it goes to, here's what they are, here's why they were caused, here's the things that caused them, and instead of just mentioning them and moving on, it's mentioning them as an attribute, not of you, but as an attribute of what has happened throughout life to make you who you are nonetheless.
Yeah. Well, and that's the whole freaking thing, dude. It's just you're not a playing card, man. You're not an NPC. These things particularly happen to a particular person that needs a particular kind of treatment.
Now, here's the thing.
I don't know why these geniuses, take so long to figure that shit out. It's not just much. Yeah,
See, now with the things I have going on, can it exhibit different traits of multiple different things? Yes. Are each one of those things what's mainly going on? It's traits of. So there's traits of a lot. So when it comes to really boiling it down and focusing on that one issue, then other things are going to come up, and that's not the issue, or at least not the main issue.
And that's the thing that that's what I'm warning, is that a lot of doctors just want to throw shit because, like, well, let's try all this and knock it out first, and then we'll fucking see if And that part kind of scares me a little bit. So, I have a condition that my doctors can't figure out, and some of them said some scary things they were going to try. And I've been learning more about it just by watching YouTube videos. Just letting y'all know. I'm not anti-doctor, but sometimes, man, they don't have the right steps for you,
Right. It's okay to question cautionably,
Well, you need to be your own advocate. That's all I'm saying. Self-care is the first care.
Well, yeah. Oh, for sure. I mean,
yeah.
How do I say? When it's come to acknowledging the problem, for one, like for me, people have at least wanted me to write down in as best detail what the issues are, right down to the point, because how do I say, once again, without a chip on my shoulder, just the blatant reality of it, some of the best doctors in the world have no idea of how deep this shit goes with me. It's baffling them. And they're asking me to write notes on it. So if I'm doing that, I already lead myself down fucking wild goose trails 90% of the time. So, if it can be put out into a way somehow to at least explain what sounds like insanity, then do so, no matter how crazy it sounds.
Yeah. Oh, and I'm sure it's hard for you to get to the point to where you can write it down honestly,
Yeah. I've oftentimes had to remind myself, like, where does the reality kick in versus the paranoia of the situation?
Yeah. And that's the thing, too, is that I've had a lot of friends with schizophrenia, and I don't know if that's your condition, but yeah, it's difficult because you can't tell them that they're wrong in the moment. That's just going to make things worse, But you also can't entertain it either, You have to kind of like deflect somehow,
I've had to be like that with myself many a times. Where's the fine line between I can't feed into this, otherwise it just feeds in the fucking demon, But to try to say that it's
You
not
already know.
wrong,
You're like, yeah.
you know, I know the Adam's apple of it, but I just don't know how to cure that.
Well, you know what, man. That's why I wouldn't say that I have anger issues. I would just say that I have a hard time being unangry.
Right.
Like I'm a really chill guy, but once there's something that I care about so much that I actually like, that's it. I have a hard time like getting rid of that warrior mode, you know.
Oh yeah. See,
And it's not a problem for me, but it's like it's a thing. Like it's like well, I feel like I have to stay right here. Why is that a thing? Everything's fine now. You know what I mean?
right. There's some aspect that, you know, reaction from reaction, or that type of principle. There's the reaction to the action. So what is the action to
And
reaction?
I'm talking about arguments. YouTube arguments. I'm not a violent person. Sorry. Go ahead.
No worries. Shit. Believe me, there's been plenty of colorful topic regarding such where if YouTube has really had a problem with me by now.
Well, that's what I thought I should do a disclaimer. That's sorry, brother.
No worries, brother. No. I mean, that right there. So the best I've been able to do through how deep conversation can get is under my bio. There's first and foremost, throughout the 14 brain surgeries I've been through, there's bound to be some colorful conversation. It's been a fun life.
Yeah.
Shit. So, I mean, that same mercy is given to people. Shit. Has YouTube had a problem with me yet? No? Am I grateful for that? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I've only been actually hit once by YouTube themselves.
See?
I think I'm gonna try to upload it again.
Huh?
Oh, it was AC/DC.
See, now.
But we were all singing.
Oh, shit.
So I figured it would be cool. It would be cool. Back
Hell
then.
yeah. See, only time YouTube's ever gone after me, I don't even mean gone after me, like they didn't give me a strike, nothing like that. But I forgot to age restrict my videos. And so YouTube did that themselves. Which anything I see as a bonus with my memory issues. Because if I was forgetting to do that and YouTube did it themselves, then thank you. I'm not going to be mad about that. I could thank y'all for looking out for me on that. Yeah.
So they were actually, when I started what, 2 years ago maybe with my own channel. Anyway, if I didn't age restrict it, it would flag me every fucking time. I had to manually age restrict it every time.
Yeah.
And so then it took me a good 5 hours to figure out, and that's just because I don't know how to use a computer. But it took me a good 5 hours to figure out how to permanently make it not for kids.
See, that's something that.
And it's that. Go ahead.
Huh? Oh, all I was going to say is I put the 21 plus thing up there in my title. But aside from that, at first it never occurred to me, like, go into the settings and do so.
Yeah. So, I just made it a permanent thing. And then they tell me, you can change it any time. It's like, why can't I just tell you guys that I am never going to make a video that is for kids? Like, this channel is never going to do that. Okay? Like, why can't I just let me stick with that, please? I'm never going to do a rubber ducky video that I want kids to watch. If I do a rubber ducky video, it's because they're going to be getting exploded. You know?
I mean, shit. shit, there was at one point I was doing my videos and same nature videos as this, and YouTube was the mandatory that they're making them, for kids, and it's like, you guys need to stop fucking doing that right fucking now. Yeah, like they were mandatory, like that was just like the default for them to make them. Or no, you guys need to stop doing that right now.
The default making what?
Like making my videos defaultly for kids, and it's like if you guys scan my videos, you would know as the mods of YouTube that that's not the case. So you guys need to stop switching my videos to that as a default.
Yeah, exactly.
And then coming back on me with a strike. No, you guys need to stop making my videos for that plethora.
Well, that's what I mean, man. It seems like false imprisonment, in my opinion. It's like, well, you set me up for this shit, man. You can see my history. I've always clicked that not for kids, not for kids, not for kids, not for kids.
Right. And I mean, it was my viewers that brought that to my attention. They're like, dude, your videos are labeled yada yada yada. It's like that they fucking shouldn't be. I didn't label them as that.
Yeah.
What are you doing, YouTube? Fucking stop. Yeah.
Well, it's like maybe the worst advertisement that I have is friends and family on my channel, but also before that it says poker, Texas Hold'em, nightlife. It's like obviously kids are not involved. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's not that part of the family. Put them to bed first.
Yes. Yes. I mean, hell, the very nature of my videos is I hang out with y'all. I talk about tattoos. Hell, the nature of my tattoos goes into certain affiliations and such that are definitely not for the general public. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, oh my goodness. Yeah. Don't take your kids to a tattoo expo. All right, guys. They're going to see some things.
Yeah. As a digital version of that, I would have to agree for the same as here,
Yeah. Hey, let me get another beer real quick. Be right back.
Hell yeah, Rez.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right. You gotta see this. I got some munchies left over here. Yeah. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes. Oh, yeah, man. Hmm. Hell yeah. God, man, I'm getting down a little bit of munchies as well. No, I appreciate y'all chilling over here tonight. So far, it's been a productive evening. Give me some coffee, some munchies, some good combo. Hell yeah. Let's do something real quick. Hmm.
All
Oh, hell
right,
yeah.
back for a bit.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Yes, yeah. Oh, that's right next to that coffee. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, that's right. And you got the old coffee maker. Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Simple as it gets, you nothing too extravagant.
Mm-hmm. Get that true brew.
Yes, shit. The thing is, I'll probably half fill the thing with ground coffee just for a cup or two of it. Oh shit! All right, was working on a little caramel experiment earlier, which I must say, after letting it sit in the fridge for a couple hours, worked fucking awesome.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. Past couple times I went to do that, I damn near well, to be honest with you, I damn near lit the microwave on fire.
Yeah, caramel's really like that. Oh shit.
Oh, this went on a fucking trip too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Yeah, the first time I damn near fucked up a whole thing of glassware. Just trying to get the hint to it and things like this stuff. That's not enough, though. It's so fucking great.
There's something going on in the background. Is that a mixer?
Hmm?
I keep hearing like a shika 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 something like that mixed together.
I hear it too, although I don't know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Sounds like audio feedback from somewhere. Hmm.
Well, there has been a lot of interference lately, should I say? A lot of people's internet
Yeah.
past month or so.
Is it still on? Is it still acting up?
No, yeah. It quit right as I started talking about it. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Ah, no idea. It's happened to me a couple times on here.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
A little bit. Shit. You know what? That coffee's so fucking great.
That's what freaks me out is I usually have two different monitors going on two different accounts, and it's weird what happens to one and not the other, you know.
Yeah.
And then I go watch my show again, and then it's like, well, that didn't happen on either one, or that happened on both of them. So it's kind of strange, man.
I've had my phone do that in some funky fucking accounts where I guess it keeps telling me that something's drawing over the other apps, but yet I go to check and nothing is. So then it's just a glitch in the system.
Mm.
Yeah. Sure enough, I go to restart the whole system, and rebooting it seems to do the trick sometimes.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying is I'll wait a day or two and then rewatch the show just to see how it turned out, and to everybody else.
Yeah.
And I'll rewind it, start it over, go back a couple of panels, come back to it, and yeah, it's like that's what it is. Like it glitched out right there, but it didn't do it on my side when I was live. When I was live, it looked like it was smooth as shit,
Yeah. The feedback from actually being on the live to the YouTube playing itself. Yeah. See, best thing I've always done for that is restart my device. To this day, I don't know what the cause is. Shit.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. Well, that's what I mean, though, because like when I'm in the live, it seems like it's fine, but then when I watch it back, I'm like, ah, shit, you know.
Oh yeah.
So if no one tells me in chat, then I'm thinking it's working fine.
Same here. Yeah. I mean,
It's always like the part where you like explain something that somebody asked, and it's like, I should have said. That's why I always do it that way. Like, damn it.
yeah. See, that's the thing with the StreamYard app is it's still got some bugs that can't find the reason for. See, but when it gets to that, my best bet is just give the system a whole reboot, and whatever problem that happens to be, 90% of the time fixes it.
Yeah.
Just reboot the whole fucking system. Oh shit. To be honest, I was having a lot of glitchy bugs with StreamYard a while back, but it seemed to fix those up in the past couple of updates with it. Like they actually became aware of all those glitches and then worked on patching them.
Yeah, it's been good to me lately. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Now, I'll be honest, as far as Zoom there, like what I once again noticed that Jimmy uses a lot. I didn't even know you could use Zoom for lives like this. The only time I've ever used Zoom is when I actually had like a business call, like a meeting with somebody.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking about using it too. Since StreamYard, I'm cheap. I'm using the free version. So yeah, not to suck hours out of that. Yeah, just do Zoom for business shit. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And most people in business are used to Zoom already, so it kind of works,
Yeah. And for instance, or medical stuff, like whenever I've actually had to have conference calls with my doctors and such, that usually happened over Zoom. And so thus that was the one thing I ever really knew Zoom for, was stuff like that.
Yeah, man. When you call your teledoc, yeah, we do that too. Yeah.
Before that, I didn't even know you could go live with Zoom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always thought it was just a presenter, like a private phone call,
Yeah. Yeah. And then, sure enough, whenever I'd, get off probably live with y'all using Zoom, it would ask me, launch a meeting, start a meeting. I'm like, I don't know how to do any of that shit.
Yeah. Well, what's fucked up is that somehow I'm auto logged in on some channels that use Zoom, but one channel I have to sign in, and I'm like, dang it, I don't even know. Like, I don't know what I said. I don't know what I did. I don't know. What my favorite color I said was my favorite color. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know any of that shit.
Right. I mean, when I first started using Zoom to try to join meetings, it kept wanting me to go through this whole process. Like, dude, I don't know how to do any of that. Whatever you're asking me to do, I don't know what the fuck this is.
Can't I just pick up the fucking phone?
Hey, it wanted me to type in a meeting ID and all this shit. I wasn't given no fucking meeting ID. I was just asked to join a live.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh shit. Definitely.
Yeah, so my boy, he's like, you forgot your sign in to Zoom, and I was like, I don't remember ever making a Zoom account. So that's where we're at,
Yeah, that happened with me just recently on my new device here when I got a new phone. I got an app, went into the app, and used it. Well, then it asked me the second time going in. It was like, "What's your ID for this app?" I didn't create no ID. I just got in here.
Yeah.
The shit. So I
Yeah.
no truth, no. Oh shit.
You're like, I don't know. I think I clicked trial, and that's as far as I remember. Yeah.
Shit. I mean, even past that, I just created a fucking live and got on here. I didn't do no fucking bullshit about creating a this to do this to do that.
Yeah.
Shit. Even StreamYard has done that to me on occasion. It's like bypassed my interface where I usually go to create a live, and on occasion skip that and been like, "What's your sign in?" I thought I was already signed in.
Yeah. You're like, why'd you sign me out?
Oh shit, brother. As far as like all my memberships for all I've got going on, the notebook that I have for all of that shit, just to make sure I don't forget any of it, is fucking mind numbing.
Yeah.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
that's where there's a few things that So what if someone hacks that? I don't care. Keep me logged in. But yeah, your emails and your YouTube account, things like that. Yes, of course.
Yeah. Shit.
Oh, but
Email.
yeah, there's so many things that are like they act like they're so helping you out, and it's like, no, dude, no one's gonna fucking care about my picture of a teddy bear that looks like a lizard. Okay, leave me alone. Like, let me just fucking make art. You know?
Right. At the end of the day, if something, well, for instance, this thing, when I first got this phone, helped me set up like this backup wizard or something like that for in case I ever forgot my information to easily access it. Okay, that was a little bit of hassle to go through, but in the end, I see why so. Because in case I ever forgot my notes, which I do, then it still allowed me a way to actually get into it. That's something that actually seems smart to have.
Yes.
Shit. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty much it, man. Yep. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's like all the games that you get mad about. Well, this more back in my day, I guess. But they would ask you 5 times, "Are you sure you want to save?" It's like, God damn it, yes. But then there would be games that you would click the save and it would just auto save. You're like, no, 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 no! I made so many mistakes. I don't want to save right here.
Oh, shit. This PS5 is right on the ball with that. I mean, it could be in the middle of a buffering screen and you turn it off because of that very issue in the middle of the buffering screen, and you think, oh, it was in the middle of a save, so it's going to corrupt itself and not save anyway. Nope, somehow it's all on top of that shit, and it somehow
Oh,
loads you in the middle of a save.
oh, damn it, man! Wow.
I've had that happen multiple times, more times I can count, with Assassin's Creed Valhalla, a game that I easily have multiple hundred hours of gameplay put into, where it's like, all right, fuck it. I guess I'm either gonna have to work with that patch in the save, or re-go through and somehow find a way to backtrack that.
Yeah. Wow.
Even with how fast this system of the PS5 is supposed to be. Shit.
Well, that's why I don't like the autosave. I didn't like it from Skyrim
Yeah.
because you had to how can I explain? You had to know you're about to get into some crazy shit, save it, do the crazy shit, maybe do it, then save it, or maybe you got through the crazy shit but you took some losses and then save it, all before they fucking autosave. You know what I mean? And yeah.
It's very similar playing Valhalla. You're
Okay.
at a spot where you could save it in the middle of a fucking boss fight. And if it saves itself because of some little fucking loading screen in the bottom, well then you're gonna be glitched on that one spot of just repetitive dying to where you'll have to backtrack the whole fucking thing.
Yep. I actually almost fucked up one of my son's saves doing that because I thought it was our save, our family save. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, shit, how far did the kids get? You know, so I'm just traveling along. And of course, I started some shit. Oh, yep. Way in the wrong place. And then I was not supposed to start any shit. I was supposed to sneak in. You know what I mean? Like, oh, fuck.
And now it's
So
got you on that repetitive
I was
loop.
careful. I was careful not to save. I was careful not to save at all. I was like, oh, exit. Just turn the fucking thing off.
See, this fucking thing. I go to do that with this new system now, and it almost breaks the fucking system. I go to return on the system, it's like, system was not turned off properly. Do not do so again or it could corrupt your whole storage system. Well, fuck me.
So I got to worry about lightning strikes now? What the hell?
Yep. Oh, yeah. Literally. I actually had a whole one of my games not even play correctly anymore, like the disc itself, because of that very same issue. And then it turned off improperly, to where every time I go to turn it back on with that game, it would glitch the game, to where it didn't play correctly anymore. Fucked up the whole game itself.
Yeah, man. There was actually a Minecraft that maybe it's a hope against hope, but I'm still saving it. We still have the console, but we almost had it down.
Oh. Hey.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah. And then some bug with the system fucking popped up an error code this, and now every time you go on that certain part of the thing, that same error code pops up.
Mm-hmm. And so the glitch is there was no ground. So, yeah, all we could see was the ores and the mobs.
I used to go through a similar glitch plan in Minecraft with that.
Okay.
Never found out how to get past it. It was like...
Oh, but yeah, I mean, it was such a bummer, man, because, again, as a family, we spent years developing it, and it was just the way we wanted it. And then we were about to, like, start playing the actual game. If no one knows, there is an actual game to it. It's not just survival. But, yeah. We almost had the whole thing set up like a little 3 mini cities. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dude. And then, bloop. All you can see is to the pits of hell. And then can't tell where you're walking.
Yeah. See, I've had that same glitch happen to me on Valhalla, where he'll just start no clipping into an area of the map, and after so long of doing that, the game itself kills you off.
Yeah.
And let's say you're in that one spot on an autosave where it's going to keep doing that, where you just have to start a new game. Because it's just going to keep doing that.
So it keeps the old school, like, storyline mode. You're out of what history said happened, so you got to get back or mission failed, but it just sticks you in the out of the realm.
Yep, it sticks you where the glitch happened every single time, so that glitch keeps happening.
Okay.
I've had that happen off of gameplays that have easily been a couple 100 hours in, where I was just like, all right, I guess we're doing this all over again because of one major fucking glitch.
That's what I'm saying. Don't you want to go down to Silicon Valley and find out the kid that fucking put that glitch in there and punch him in the fucking face? You know?
For real.
I'm not promoting violence, but don't you think it a little bit, you know?
I mean, yeah. You know, whoever's fucking typing in ones and zeros to fucking figure this shit out. Give
Uh-huh.
them your fucking job.
Yeah. Well, it's like
Oh, yeah.
I play disc golf,
Yeah.
and to make it fun and interesting, sometimes they'll change the course.
Yep.
Then we're playing the new course, and we go to hole 3, and we're like, "You son of a bitch," like.
Just why?
Well, why did you do that to us? Like.
It didn't need to be this difficult.
And it's like, I wouldn't actually punch them, but I might, to their face, tell them you're an asshole.
Oh, for sure.
That was so fucking mean, you piece of shit.
Make things difficult where they don't fucking need to be for no goddamn reason.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there was one course near us. So it was a good. Do you play disc golf or know anything about it?
I've heard of it.
Okay. So it's golf with a frisbee, a really, really expensive frisbee. So there's a thing called a bomb. And that's where you'll just like throw it up way over the tree line. So it slices back in one direction or another.
Yo.
Once they made those illegal in the Pro Tour, people started making courses that would require a bomb.
So,
you assholes.
See, exactly. That's an example of making something more difficult just for the reason of doing so where it doesn't need to be.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm nowhere near good, but I'm pretty decent, man. And if it's a par 3, I'm happy to get a 4, and then it's like what I always wished for, a bomb down that way, not the weird hook you have to the left, but I want a bomb that way. You put it over there, and that's when it's illegal to do bombs. Oh, man.
See, that's one of those spots where you're just like, it don't need to be like this.
Yeah. So I will say, though, you can still bomb. Like, if the course does something like this, just a little bit, then you can throw way out, as long as it's flying out of bounds. You can throw way out and come in. What I'm talking about is if the course bends around, you can't throw over the trees this way. Did I explain that correctly?
I think so.
So you have to throw to the elbow and then come back in. You can't just throw over the trees.
What the fuck? Once again, making something more difficult where it originally didn't need to be like that at all.
Mm-hmm.
See, where people are good enough at doing something and then making a headache for them, where once again that headache never needed to exist in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't have much of a problem in the games that we played in, like the actual official games we played in. And like I said, we suck. We joined so we could learn. You know what I mean? We're gonna watch these good people play. You know what I mean? But yeah, we do it for fun and fitness. But there was one time we showed up, and no one said it was a tournament. No one said they were starting. No one said they were finishing up. And the director of the event came and started yelling at us and started to act like he was gonna kick my stereo over because it was too loud and all. And I'm just like, I don't even know where you're fucking coming at me at, bro. So yeah, but just like everything, you get some dicks. But almost everybody I've met, either the worst of it is they just don't want to be your friend, but no one's mean. No one's mean. They just don't want to get to know you. That's all. That's the worst of it, typically.
I could deal with that. Shit.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, like, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, they don't want to have a conversation, whatever, you know?
It's where somebody starts overstepping that and being a fucking thorn in the ass is where it becomes a problem.
Yeah. So I was partnered up with some guy that was, I'm kind of joking, but, you know, he was just trying to get out of the house, get away from the kids and the wife for a little bit. But, you know, he was that kind of a guy. He was just there doing his thing, you know?
Yeah.
And I happened to get partnered with him. So the first funny thing is they thought that I could make a 10-foot shot back then, which I was having a problem with, but they just kept counting it as an end. I was just like, okay, cool, thanks, guys.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
But
I don't blame it.
I kept asking about rules. You know, if my disc is here, but I have to stand on the bush, do I stand around it? Do I stand? You know what I mean? I'm asking rules, and so my partner goes, "Dude, just fucking shoot the fucking shit, man." And I was like, "All right, okay." We're just out here just chilling. Okay, yeah. He's like, just fucking shoot it, dude. Like, we'll fucking call it if it's a foul or, you know, whatever, dude. Like, just fucking shoot it. Like, let's go.
Just go at it naturally. I feel that.
Yeah, just do it, man. You know, we'll have fun.
Yeah.
When I first started playing, the guys that taught me were very strict. And so I thought that's how the game was, you know?
I got
So
it.
when I started playing with my family, that's how we did it. And dude, our scores were outrageously high, as in bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If the course was 20, we were getting 53s and shit, you know? But
Well, yeah.
and I'm making up numbers, but you know what I'm saying? The ratio is still the same. But it's
Yes,
because
sir.
we were being too mean to ourselves, like counting out of bounds and not understanding the exact rules on skip steps and all the other bullshit that goes along with it.
Well, yeah, let's fuck up the flow of the game a little bit.
So
I don't
we
blame
used to count if you were in the tree line, that's out of bounds, which is 2 strokes.
that. Oh, yeah.
And so, of course, we're always like right inside the tree line because we're new. Man, we were being dicks to ourselves.
See, I would have forgotten so much of that to keep myself in line with while trying to. I would have made my own brain hurt with it. Shit.
I don't know, man. Like you look like you would be really good at disc golf.
Well, so I'll certainly give it a good try. Oh, hell yeah.
A starter kit of discs is about $30-$40. And that'll get you 3 discs. And what I used to do, man, is just get a little 5-gallon bucket and put some rocks in the bottom and just try to make it in there.
Yeah. Hell yeah. You know.
Now, of course, we have a metal basket and yeah, all that fun shit.
Oh yeah. See, I've heard about it. I don't know too much on it.
So, I would say you probably need to like hiking.
So.
But there's plenty of parks that are just flat.
Oh, shit.
Like, there's one park actually, I forget the damn name of it. Yeah, there's one park in town on the south side where it's open to the public, but it's on the playground of a middle school.
Got you.
And so it's on the perimeter of their soccer fields, and that's where you would play, you know?
Yeah. Shit.
Most courses are uphill, downhill, sideways. Our favorite park has a creek you have to cross that no one's thought to put a bridge in yet.
What the fuck?
Oh well, you can cross it. It's not like a big creek. Like it's like 6-inch deep creek. You know what I mean?
Got you.
But yeah, still it's wet. Yeah,
It's gonna be a fun time getting there. Shit.
yeah, you got to get down and up. Yeah.
Hey, hell yeah.
And if you slip, you're fucked. Fucking.
Well, yeah. How do I say it? It sounds like the adventure of going throughout the place is half of it as far as the other half is actually doing so.
Man, that's really what it is, dude. It's being out in nature, you know, respecting the landscape that you know, like let's be honest, it feeds you, man. You know, you're a product of your environment. You know.
Yes, sir.
So yeah,
I
it's
can't
really
blame
being
that.
out in nature and just we're kind of lucky because we still have deer that live inside the city.
No, yeah.
So that's
that.
pretty cool.
Yeah.
But also, man, like the random bugs and birds, and you feel like the whole park's to yourself sometimes.
Hell yeah. I love that shit. See, Jamie kind of was where I'm literally at. It's in town, but it's just on the edge of town that there's woods right in my backyard. There's a family of deer right in my back property.
Oh, awesome, dude. Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. I've actually got some pretty good photos of them. I gotta post them to YouTube sometime. Shit. Like, you can see the fucking wet on this deer's nose with how close I was able to get with the camera.
Oh, wow, dude.
Yeah. See,
Dude.
as much as the sketching, the photography has been another one of my interests.
Well, why don't you put the pictures you take on your thumbnails for your shows?
That's a good idea, right? Yeah, that's a fucking great idea. I can't believe I never gave that thought before. Shit.
Because, I mean, you know, if someone's looking up some random stuff and your video pops up in the thread, they're going to see a cute little deer, click on their channel, and maybe love it, you know? And it's not misleading. It's like I'm an artist. Here's what I do. I got this shot. That's my shot. And also I do this, you know?
Oh, hell yeah. See, what I used to really love doing was aligning my camera lens with my, I have a telescope, really good grade telescope, aligning my camera lens on my phone with the lens telescope and taking those pictures.
Yes, dude. Yes.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm disappointed with my phone. It lets way too much light in. And so I can't do telescope pictures anymore with my phone.
See, feel that. How my old device used to be. The light filters on it were fucking horrible.
Yeah, I'm just like guys, y'all had it right 10 years ago. What the fuck are y'all doing? You know? I don't need to see that much blue and orange and green. Like, that's cool. Like, it's fine.
Nowadays they got some of these cameras on here that have like 3 fucking lenses.
Yeah.
I don't understand that. Like, you just have like the camera lens. What's this other 2 fucking lenses doing on the camera?
Yeah, well, I mean, back in the cool days, when you had 3 lenses, that was like one's for bright light, one's for normal, and one's for really low light. But they never tell you which one they're fucking using.
Right? Nowadays it's just they all do the same fucking thing, and you're wondering what the fuck they're for.
And it just zigzags it through digitally, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not even the picture of what you're taking a picture of. It's what the computer thinks the picture is, you know?
Mm-hmm. See, I'll be honest. It took me a little bit of a respect to learn the niche of photography itself. And once I did, I really fucking appreciated it. But then, once I also learned what we just talked about just now, about how they couple it up through the lenses and stuff, then it starts to make me cancel that out by like, okay, you're making me lose my respect for it now by doing that shit. Just let it focus.
Well, maybe stick to the old school, man. Polaroid. 35 millimeter.
Hell yeah.
You know, just capture light.
Hell yeah. See, definitely something to give food for thought on because, oh, I love photography, but the direction that it's going, hmm, hmm, especially with, I hate to say it, but especially with the whole AI craze these days, because you have to have an app just to tell you, scan photos to tell you whether it's AI or not nowadays. Whatever happened to the actual talent behind the photos?
Hey, don't take this seriously. Warning. Yeah.
You know? Yeah. Somebody not like
Well,
modeling something up.
I was watching a video. What's that freaking AI band? They were on the news for having a million subscribers.
Um,
Something Sunshine.
I know what you're talking about. I can't
Whatever.
remember the name. Yeah.
So an actual real band covered that song and said, "Which one do you feel more?" Basically, you know what I mean? Because the AI song is a really good song,
Yeah.
but which one do you feel more? So obviously, you feel the one that's made by real humans covering the song, right? But
Right, there's depth to it.
then I'm thinking, as they're trying to fucking dog AI, they're also promoting to have AI write your songs for you, and then you make it sound like you're shit.
Yeah.
So
Hmm.
are you writing? Are you even writing anything, or are you just emulating? You see what I'm saying?
So that right there. I've I've actually talked to, I hate to say it like this, but so-called artists where they told me, so I typed these keywords into AI and I made my art. No, you didn't make anything. You typed keywords into AI and the AI made the art.
Yeah.
You didn't do anything on that. I don't mean to sound like a dick, but there's a lot more to art than just typing keywords in and having images manifest for you.
Yeah. There's a character I'm working on right now, a cartoonish character, and I did use AI to get my line and shape to where I can visualize it. So I'm a visual learner, but I'm not going to use those images at all. You know what I mean?
That's the fine line. So you might have inspired from that, but what you made from that inspiration was your idea.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
No,
like save myself some clay and shit for making a model. You know?
yeah, that I'll give credit to the artist for all day long.
Yeah.
It's when people pull up the literal image from AI and be like, "I made that." No, AI brought that up from what you typed in.
Yes. Yeah.
Shit.
Well,
To
that's why
me, no.
I try to always say I prompted this. I try to just not say I made this.
Well, shit. Once again, the process behind it is key. You know,
Mm-hmm.
if I was to say that same thing about uh, me doing that versus putting in a couple hundred plus hours of pen work to a piece of paper or digitally to a screen, those are two different
Yeah.
processes.
Yeah.
Now, if that image brought up inspires an idea that I work with, that I put down myself, then that's a different process.
Mm-hmm.
The hell yeah. Hell yeah. No,
Yeah. 100%, man. Well, again, excuse me.
of course.
has to have feeling.
You know. Yeah. If there's
So like anime is real big here in town.
yeah.
But when you go to the stores selling anime shit,
Yeah.
you can tell the swords that were actually handcrafted or the ones that they're just selling from China.
Yeah.
You can tell the actual concept art from an actual fan that painted it in real life from somebody that saw a cool print and copied it really awesomely. You know what I mean? You can feel it, you know?
Yeah. There's actual soul evoked in that work.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Right on.
That was a really cool place. Unfortunately, they were in a failing mall, which I don't know whose idea was to start there because like their prices started at $1,000.
Yeah.
But it was nothing but driftwood furniture and driftwood sculptures.
Yeah.
Dude, it was obvious what someone loved, and here's some shit that somebody did across the world with a hatchet in 10 seconds, and it's a really cute little fucking, house hanger thing,
Yeah.
But it wasn't bad shit. But you could just tell the difference. Like someone just put this together, just trying to fucking get some rice for their family, Like so, it kind of made you sad a little bit.
Oh yeah. You kind of envisioned
There was
the most that could have gone into that.
Yeah. Well, and that's what I hope too. What I'm saying is, it's the random stuff that you'd find anywhere compared to the stuff that someone actually put their work into.
Yeah.
Putting
a genuine mental fingerprint on, other than just slopping it together, for lack of a better term.
Well, I think you and I talked about this before. Getting the tattoos. If you're gonna get a tattoo, you need to have a relationship with the person putting the ink in you, because that person's gonna be with you the rest of your life.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The signature of their work is always going to be on your body, in your skin.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
I still remember this guy's name and this guy's name, and funny enough, it's the same name. But
right on.
Well, one's a white boy, one's a Mexican, but yeah, still, it's like they're with you forever, man.
Cool. That is fucking cool. See, and I bet it gives a whole new layer of depth to the piece and the whole experience of the person that done it behind it.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Well, that's where one of my mentors, I want to get a tattoo by his guy because he does such awesome work.
Yeah.
And then so my mentor is kind of lining it up passively, and he goes, "So what kind of piece do you want?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm just kind of figuring out a sleeve." And he was like, "Oh, this is not your guy." I was like, "What do you mean?" It's like he does body pieces, like he does legs, he does torsos, he does, you know what I mean? Like oh, so I should have a fucking thing down first before I call this guy? He goes, "Yeah." He goes, "Get your little shit first, then call this motherfucker. He'll fill it in."
I feel that. I mean, hell, since I've started studying Japanese traditional and American traditional, I've had people ask me for stuff outside of that. I've had to blatantly turn them down because those aren't the styles that I do outside of.
I glitched out. Sorry. I think I missed something.
Huh?
Oh, I'm out again.
What up?
I think I'm back.
You good, Rez, brother?
Yeah, I think I'm good now. All right.
All right, no worries.
Last I heard was traditional art. Sorry.
Yeah. So I've had people that will ask me for a certain style, but right now I'm doing American traditional and Japanese traditional. Well, something along the lines of a black and white, photorealistic piece, that's not what I do. So I've had people along the lines of, oh, can you get this done? No, I can't because that's not the style I work with.
It's like yeah, whatever I could, but I'm not doing that right now, and I'm not able to put my heart into it, so I don't want to put that on your skin.
Right. Right.
Yeah. No, and that's what I respected from you from the beginning, is that I knew that you took your art seriously. It's not just because you have a talent, like you actually love what you're doing. You actually have heart in everything. Yeah.
Well, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. One of the best ways I've explained it is the art itself has been it's been like a family member to me. And that might sound odd, but it's been there for me when nobody has, no person has. It's been there. It's taught me when nobody else has, when no person has. It's taught me.
Mm-hmm.
It's taken up that role of helping me learn and form into something, whereas the times that nobody else has or no person has. It,
Well,
it's like this figuramental family member that's been there.
yeah, I can totally see that.
Huh?
It's a discipline. It's a mainstay. It's agreeable. It's home, but also it doesn't always agree with you. It teaches you in the "you got it, honey," and it also teaches you in the "quit fucking up, son." You know, it. Yeah,
Right.
I can see that totally.
More vivid than, let's say, somebody's words ever could.
Yeah, yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Well, that's where no matter what is going on in my life, I try to create something artistic every day, even if it's silly, stupid. You know what I mean? Just you know,
Right. At least, see, now that's the other thing that I've thought about it, is if it's always been there for me, then by some guideline along the way, that's the best I can do individually to give back to it.
that's what I'm getting at. Exactly.
Yes, sir. Fine.
And maybe someone notices it right when you did it. Maybe someone's going to notice it 50 years from now. It doesn't matter. It's like you did it. And that felt good. You know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's been times where, let's say, dry spells where I just put the pen down for a while. I feel like the same person. I feel like I need to get back to that. Like something along the lines needs to fall back into place to draw me back to that, or else things just don't feel the same.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Well, I'm the same way, man. I need to get back to the paper. 100%. I have a lot of ideas, and I'm way out of practice. So that's two good reasons to start doing it again. You know what I mean?
Sure. I don't blame that.
The wrist doesn't arc like it used to. That's all. So
Yeah.
so like you were saying, it's like you got to relearn it and then forget it and then relearn it all over again, and then you're there.
Right. And of course, once again, I owe it to that, even if it takes me a million times to keep relearning to it. So be it. Right on.
Yeah, man.
Right on. Like I said, it's one of the things that would overall really define a passion for something. Oh shit.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah. See you real quick. All right, you actually close up over there in your cam.
Say it again.
You I don't know whether or not you froze up over there on your cam.
What's on my cam? I can't. I'm sorry, I can't hear you. My bad.
Yours it froze up.
Oh yeah. I'm freezing out.
Oh, I just didn't know if you noticed or not. Sorry, brother.
Okay, no, that's cool. Yeah, I just try to hang on and keep quiet, and then I'll catch up with the conversation.
No worry. No worries.
But yeah, that's why I was asking you. I was like, what was that? Like, it was like right there, and then the detail fell off. Like, oh, dang it.
No worries. Shit. Here,
It
brother.
was funny today because my hearing works the same way, and somebody was telling me two names that sounded the same, and one was telling us that the other one said hello, and I was just like, so and so
Hmm.
told us to say hello from them. Like, yeah, does not compute. Does not compute.
I don't blame you. Oh shit.
But man, honestly, dude, I got sick recently, a couple weeks ago, and since then I have been so freaking spacey in the brain, more than usual,
I don't blame that,
more than
brother.
I can handle.
I don't blame that at all. Shit.
I don't know what the fuck it is, man. It's a weird thing. I feel much better. I'm not coughing or sneezing anymore, but my brain
Oh
didn't get back
shit.
to normal at all.
I don't blame that. I don't blame that. Shit. I yeah. I can't judge that one bit. I somewhat same. I've been dealing with the Lyme bullshit for about 5 years now, 4 or 5 years now.
Yeah.
Took a break. I went into remission, and then it came back hot and heavy on me recently. So I've been experiencing those symptoms as well. But it's been a learning curve.
Yep. Well, and that may be the theme of the whole show, man. The more you learn, dude, you got to keep learning. I hope to keep
Hey, man,
learning
sir.
on my deathbed. I hope to keep learning. I want to wow, I never thought of it like that. You
For
know?
real. I mean, to say that there's an end to knowledge, where would that be? There is no end to knowledge.
No, not one bit.
Hell yeah.
Well, that's why I think that God's bored because he knows everything. It's like, well, yeah, I already saw that movie.
Right? Shit. To think that there's some threshold somewhere is the trivial of it, I guess.
Yeah,
Uh,
I can dig it. I'll take one more hit with you, sir, and then I gotta crash out. I realize that
worries, brother.
I have stayed up way past my bedtime.
No worries. Shit.
It's
Sorry
good
if I
talk.
kept you up for a while.
Hell yeah. I'll keep you on your laptop or TV. I'll pick one, but yeah, I'll keep you on.
Yeah, I'm not too far behind myself. Shit. Actually, let me drop a little bit in here, and I got you on a bowl. What the fuck is that note? Right here. Hold on. Let's get the test out. See if there's some more. No, this one's baby. Shit, good indicator. Oh yeah, couple of fast.
What a
Yeah.
world, huh?
You fucking amen to it. Shit.
Mhm.
Oh,
And cheers to that.
fucking cheers to that, brother.
Yes, sir.
Hmm. Hmm. And I know I'm usually chilling on some lives, but to actually kick back with y'all on here, it's it's a good set. Oh yeah.
Man, that was a spicy meatball. Wow.
I
Going in for
feel that one.
seconds.
I feel it's flavorful.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Whew.
I like this little thing. It's a little Snoop Dogg. I don't know. It's a thumbnail bowl. They call it a one hitter, but it's more than one hitter.
Oh, like
But
you're
yeah,
chilling.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
So it's good. The bowl goes from here to here, and then it's fluted for the mouthpiece.
Hell yeah.
But you can just sit and puff on it like a fucking blunt, dude. I love it.
That's what's up. I haven't
Like,
seen one of them in forever.
it'll churn. Like if you're with your friends, you pass it right. No one's gonna light the lighter again. You know what I mean? Like just go around churning it
Oh
up.
yeah.
Back up again. Quick light. Let's go party again.
Fucking cheers, brother.
Baby, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh yeah.
What time is it? Oh yeah, my neighbors behind me are up already.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they get up at like 3 and 4.
I don't blame that. I'll have to be getting up for work there soon.
Huh? The thing that pisses me off is she freaks out every night. It's like, dude, they do it every fucking day. Like, shut up.
Yeah. It's embedded in my habit.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like nothing happened, girl. Oh, but she is good. She's
Yeah.
protecting my house. She just doesn't listen often. Yes.
I don't blame no shit. My golden retriever used to be the same way.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Well, Johnny Bongs, I've had a fucking blast tonight, man. Thank you very much for coming up. You fucking rock.
What? Always good to see you, Riz.
Hell yeah, dude. Hopefully catch you tomorrow, or if not, Thursday or Saturday on Jimmy C's.
For sure. I'll be chilling.
Rock and roll.
Oh yeah.
All right, brother.
Yeah.
Much love, man. We'll see you soon.
Much love, Red, brother.
All right, you
See
take
you
care.
soon. Take
Cheers.
care, brother. Cheers. Hey, y'all. Probably same for me as well. It's been a great fucking sesh, dude. Going up on 5 hours? Yeah, man. Rest, brother. Thank you for keeping the time kind of filled with some interesting and awesome conversation, brother. Always welcome up here. Yeah. All y'all, I thank y'all for tuning in. Shit. I see MCF live right now, but I don't know if I got the energy to tune in over there. I'm probably about to knock out. So with that, once again, I thank y'all for tuning in and chilling with me on a good sesh. And I'll be seeing y'all when I get back up, eh? Stay lit. Stay lifted. Fucking love y'all. Good people. I'm hot now. Peace.